Hello. Hello, hello. Hi. Time for more Gog. It's Gog time. Again, I feel like it's a good sign that I even want to keep playing. Not to say that, like, obviously, that I don't like monster hunting. But when Omega dropped, I tried it once on stream, had an awful time, unlisted the live, and I didn't play it again, basically. Or at least not like, publicly, I guess. Not, like, on stream. But this one, I'm just like, I don't have to stream today. I could just take it easy. Just, you know, try to mentally prepare for tomorrow, whatever. But I just want to. I wanna do this fight somewhere, you know? It's refreshing, to say nothing else, I guess. This shouldn't be a standout moment for me. This should be every update for Wilds, you know? Every update should have me feeling like this. Yeah, me personally. Is that a bowgun? Holy shit. Oh, is that Ray Dow's? That looks crazy. Is that an arcane character? Or is that Lightning from Final Fantasy?
Anything catch your eye?
So I still need... Oh. When did I get that?
I'm ready to work.
There you go. Alright. And now I just need more shit. Cool, cool, cool. Alright.
Now that's a good choice.
God damn. It looks a lot like Brachydios, or gives me like vibes, I guess. Pretty cool.
Ooh, I like that outfit.
Thanks. Alright, so this one doesn't have the fucking Gogmazios set bonus. And I'm assuming the weapon bonus skills are only active when they're actually out, which would make sense. So there's 5 here, and I only need 4. And I kind of want to get super recovery. That would just be kind of nice. Okay, so this one I don't care about, honestly. Well, at least for the set bonus. Let's see. Speed eating. Yeah. Peak performance. Yeah. Maximum might. Agitator burst. Okay, so peak performance seems to be... Could be another 9-hour stream? Maybe. No. If I had my way, if everything works out, ideally I would do scheduled streams, and they would be around 4 hours each. probably. Like I would do one at like 8 a.m. and then like one later in the week at like I don't know, 6 p.m., 8 p.m., whatever, you know, for different time zone people. But I don't have that luxury right now, I guess. I mean, peak performance is just like whatever. I'm gonna take damage, dude. It's not a matter of will I take damage, it's gonna be a matter of how much damage will I be taking. And sure, I could heal it up. Oh, something I want to do. I want to try it out. Hold on. I probably want to swap this for the Numinous, right? I don't know. I don't care. This comes with what? Speed eating is nice, honestly. Adrenaline rush is also really nice. Hold on. Well, I need the helmet because that one has Zoshia's pulse. Right? Yeah. Anyway, maximum might I could potentially keep up. At least for some, I would have at least some uptime with it, right? Burst is good. Agitator is good. This is Fulgurandinath. That's just fucking, yeah. I need to take a look at the beta ones as well, but I won't even worry about that until later. Burst boost is good. So I could replace the arms or the chest, because I don't really care about either of those. I don't really care about the legs either. Jiwoo's Vigor, if I've been pronouncing that right. Increases attack after eating items such as well done steak. I don't know the full list of items, so that is very unuseful to me. It doesn't tell me how long it lasts, it doesn't tell me what items specifically. It just says after eating items such as well done steak. So I'm assuming it's only items with that animation. With like the, you know, and not something like rations. Now, is it rations? Does it last as long as the stamina chunk does? I don't know. This could be good, this could be bad, this could be inconsequential. But just like always, they never give me enough information. Getting an additional stamina gauge, I've actually tested this, I think. And like the stamina gauge is really not that much. I'm sure this is... Hey, what's up, Vrijna? Yeah, good to have you. I guess this is an interesting thing for dual blade users specifically, and I guess bow and hammer, I guess. Specifically bow. But like, who cares? Like, anyways. This one is Ebony Odogaren's power, which increases burst. Burst is just a good skill for most weapons. Maybe not most, but a lot of them. The faster ones. Medium and fast ones. And Dashagama's Might, great for power clash and offset attacks. I think offset attacks are more consistent. Because power clash you have to build up after, or over, and I think it builds up just like stun and other ailments, like they get more resistant to power clashing. I don't know. Let's just look at the skills. I don't really care about any of those because I'm not going to be doing those. Probably the legs then, even though I do like Agitator. So these I'll swap out for Numinous. I don't even know what Numinous gives me. Counter-Strike. Oh, this has an Agitator. Yo, what up? But that has burst. I might do the chest. Yeah. I like speed eating a lot, honestly, but I'm not gonna like fight for it. Yeah, that activates Mutual Hostility 2 and Super Recovery 1. Good for now. It's good enough for now. Now, what I wanted to try was, what is the thing that gives you its adaptability? Yeah. Okay, so I can do these two. Oh, and then I can do protection here. I'll just do this. This doesn't already have adapt. Okay. Alright. So I wanted to. Oh, and I also wanted to get like tremor resistance if I could. Okay. So Gogmazios apparently does minor ground tremors, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's just a level one, isn't it? That sucks. That sucks. There's no better decoration for this? Come on, man. Wow, there really isn't, huh? It's just this one? You gotta be kidding me. That fucking sucks. Okay, okay. Alright, that's fine. I can do quick sheet on this. And then armor resistance. And I'll just put one here. That gives me two, which negates the minor ones, which is what he does. Okay. So that, and then I also have adaptability. I wanted to try that out. How well does Wilds run now? I heard it got somewhat optimized at least. I honestly can't say. I haven't noticed too many issues lately. I hope it's better for people, but for me, I haven't really been hit with it too hard, fortunately. I can finally play it now, yippee. My dumbass may have pre-ordered it despite not having a good system. I mean, to be completely fair, they really fucked up the, you know, the optimization. It's just, they should have never released the game like this, like the way that they did. I mean, it'd be cool to get some earplugs, but I think I need 3 to negate his roar. It's not like the end of the world anyways. I feel like I want to use the sword and shield a little bit more. I was feeling good doing that. So for this one, I mean, I don't know, dude. Like, fucking... Heartbreaker? No. Oh! Fuck. Fire resistance. God damn it. And, oh my god, okay, well. This sucks, dude. Do I have adaptability? I mean, this would be so sick if that was fire resistance instead of dragon. Do I have fire resistance with any, like, with slots? Imagine like fire resistance with 3 slots. Did I do fire attack? Whoops. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm gonna be using sword and shield, so it doesn't really matter. Let's do that, and then I can put. Let's put the adaptability ones in the charm, I guess. Just make this a little bit more organized. I really like this song. Very uplifting, I guess. Very calm. And then I wanted to try out Tremor Resist. Honestly, I mostly just wanted to try out adaptability. But I might as well get these as well. So it leaves me with 2 level 2s. I don't really need quick sheath. Oh wait, yeah. So I have guard and guard up. It's fine. I don't think I have a razor sharp iron wall, unfortunately. That would be sick though. No. It's fine. Okay. What can I even put in here? You know, maybe evade window. Help me out. Help me out. God, help me out a little bit with the back step timing. Back hop. Wait, do I not? Oh, wait. Yeah, I do have divine blessing. Right. No stun resistance. Yeah. Let's do that. Evade window. It's fine. And then just really quick, I want to check. Do I have anyone else like divine blessing? Okay. That's just a worse one. That's a worse one. I wish I could mark these as trash. I don't need these ones if I have this one. This is just objectively better. Like... Oh wait, these are the... Those are the craftable ones. There's no indication really that like those are craftable ones. Even the randomly rolled ones still just say level 1 out of 1. Like, come on. Whatever. The only reason I have 2 of these, by the way, is because this is the one I think I was using. This is the one that I made for the video. Because you can't downgrade the level of a charm. Which makes enough sense, but it still sucks. Wait, what? Show both for alpha beta types. Show alpha for alpha beta types. What does this mean? What? I don't know what this means. So it's like show only alpha or only beta? That's such a weird... That's a very weird option. I don't get it. So this is what I'm working with. What is this? Ooh, it's kind of cool. This is like Power Rangers though, so I like that one. Okay. Kind of like that one. Wait, why do I have both? Wait, what? What even is the difference here? Is there literally any difference? Yes. There is. You see the center of the like the chest, the boob window? It's all colored there, but here it's black. Wow. 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 Stupid. They cluttered up the entire UI so we could have slight color variations. Give me a fucking break, dude. Come on. Do better. I look sick. I'm so fucking ready. Alright. Actually, I'm not. I should level up my gear. Actually, I can't because this game sucks. God damn it.
Look good.
Will Gog's balls get crushed? Probably. This ain't Twitch, so I can't do a prediction. Well, since we're in Azuz, let's go talk to this fucker. I hate this guy. Not because of it. Jeez, dude.
What can I get you today?
Not for any like reason in particular, it's just what he represents and like his role in all of this shit. It sucks, dude. I guess I'll just do this. You see that crazy stink eye he gave me though? That was actually insane. Like I felt that.
Time to get started.
I hate him because of his job. Yeah, pretty much.
See ya.
Like, dude's totally fine, totally chill. It's just his role in the economy is to take things from me
Anything get
at a horrible fucking what's it called?
ready to work.
At a horrible conversion rate, and I have no other option. You know, imagine like you have to get some ingredients for food, and you can only go through one guy because he's the only one.
Get you today.
But his prices are way high. He can't change the prices at all, right? But otherwise, he's a totally like nice dude. And like you don't really hold anything against them. You see how many fucking Ajarkan certificates I have, dude? But like 0 of the fucking hunter tickets or whatever? Give me a break, dude. God damn it. It's so annoying. I don't really need to have this many materials, honestly. But like, I don't know what I will or won't need. Tell you what, if I ever need Chotacabra materials, I can just go kill more Chotacabra. Same with Kutku. I don't mind doing those again. And Gypceros. Jintahad, I'll keep those. Gravios, I'll keep those.
Time to get
Yo, Axum, what's up? Feel free to join if you'd like to. Otherwise, good to have you. Or either way.
catch the latest news here.
Yep.
I just got off work.
Have something in mind?
From one grind to another, you know what I'm saying?
Ready to get to work?
The grind never stops, yeah. Literally.
What can I get you today?
These are regular radar shells. See, dude, this is a problem throughout the series, honestly. I'm being so for real right now. This is a legitimate problem that I think they need to figure out sooner rather than later. Like, they need to figure this out now. I hate when I go to craft something. Okay, you know, they kind of have figured it out, to be fair.
Come anytime.
I hate it when I go to craft something, right? And it's like, oh, you need fucking low rank materials. And it's like, I have high rank materials because I'm in high rank. Can I just use the high rank materials, please? And they're like, no. Sorry. Like, you know what I mean? Now, to be fair, right? If you look at something like, I don't know, Rapompolo tree here, right? This takes low rank materials. But I'm pretty sure this one, yeah, this is a high rank material equivalent. And you can craft from here. Now, it'll be cheaper if you upgrade from the low rank one. And I just kind of like going from low rank to upgrading, stuff like that. But I guess, to be fair, if I would rather not go back to low rank to get things, I could pay a little bit more to just forge it here. But look at that, dude. That's double the materials. Literally double the materials. And that's just frustrating, man. That just feels really bad. Like, to be fair, if I was using high rank materials, it's kind of like the equivalent. I would still need, like, double the amount, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe it's just the way that it's presented, and I don't know, man. It just sucks. And then there's some trees like the Hirabami one here. I don't think, yeah, like if you wanted to upgrade or to make a high rank one, you have to make the low rank one. And if you are out of low rank materials, then you're just fucked and you gotta go fight a low rank monster. And like, no one wants to do that, dude. I'm serious. Literally nobody wants to do that. No one wants to go back to low rank when they're in G rank to fucking waffle stomp a monster. You know, to fucking decimate this fucking 2-year-old, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just...
What are we making today?
It sucks. Sure, whatever.
Ready to work.
Level 3 will have to do.
Come back anytime. Yes.
Yes! I just want them to add the true armor spheres or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? Like, add them already. You know what I mean? It's so annoying. Wait, did I put the lobby ID in the chat? I don't think I did. God damn it. I started typing it and then I forgot completely. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's a painful way to use materials, yeah. I'm in an issue where I need low rank materials to complete the trees. Yeah, it sucks, dude. It sucks. I'm gonna let this play out. God damn it, my mic has been muted. Fuck. I've been yapping this whole fucking time. Whatever. Basically, yeah, I appreciate it. Join in if you'd like to. Otherwise, it's just chill having you in the chat. I have adaptability and tremor resistance. Tremor resistance has already shown it to be useful. I want to see if adaptability is useful later in phase 2. Because they literally mention it, so I want to see if there's like any value in it whatsoever. And then I said tremor resistance itself is very nice, but it's not like you need it or anything like that. What you do need is a high enough defense to survive at least one hit. But that's like any fight in the game. Any fight in any Monster Hunter game. Getting the oil slit mobility thing would be really nice. Oil silt? Oil slit? Oh, spill? I don't know what it's called. Oil... Oh, I don't have any level of it. Trading damage output for survivability, yeah. I just wanted to see if it would be any effective at all, you know what I mean? But it is good, because sometimes, like, you know, you can avoid one attack, but you can't really avoid, like, another one that would tremor you, which would then, like, set you up for a third hit. Because that does happen in this fight. It has happened to me a couple of times. But generally speaking, all of the weapons have some form of, you know, blocking, evasion, countering. So you don't really need it.
Softened up now.
I should have blocked that. I'm still warming up. Yeah, see, I don't like maximum might, because I usually don't... I'm not diligent enough, I guess, to get back to max health. Like, I'll heal up a little bit, but I don't want to micromanage my health to make sure I'm, you know, maxed out all the time. I fucking need to get Shock Absorber. I don't know why other people don't fucking have it, dude. Seriously. What's their problem? I'm serious. Shock Absorber prevents you from being staggered, but also prevents you from staggering people. So they just assume that other people have it and they don't need to worry about it? Like, fuck off.
Here, have some assistance.
But whatever.
No worries.
Okay.
Supplies have been placed.
So we're losing this quest, apparently. Carding on the first phase. Not boding well for the rest of the hunt, unfortunately. I hate to say. Oh, hello. Lol, get fucked.
I'll stop it. Brace for impact.
Yeah, yesterday's game you got staggered. Yeah, it happens a lot. Like, it kept happening to me that I kept thinking, like, I guess they want to buff the use of tremor resistance, so I might as well give it a shot. They want to give you a reason to actually use it, you know? Which is fine. And not to say that there's not reasons to use it before or outside of this fight, because there are. There definitely are. Okay. Oh, that's phase change.
All units, eyes open. Don't get caught up in it.
Magma's right.
After the second beam, you can climb, but not before. Oh wait, I want to be down there. Alright, time to see adaptability, guys. Wait, what? Hold up.
Let's take advantage of this.
Wait, I'm not taking any damage. It said that it wouldn't negate damage, it would just, like, Reduce the damage. Hold up. I am assuming you cannot cut the tail off. So he does have attacks down here. Okay, no, I am taking damage. This is crazy though. Wait, was I preventing taking damage because of the barrier? It like completely prevented me from taking damage. Okay. Oh wait, I also need to get a chill bug. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm still chill down here. I think it was just not having the... This is really weird. I would like to know if I can even cut the tail in this, yeah, only in phase 3, right? That's what you're saying? I guess I could lower it enough to make it easier, but like, that's about it. There's not really any reason to go down here, is there? Besides, like, maybe, you know, distracting the attacks from up there. But like, I feel like that's less useful. You know what I mean? I feel like it's more annoying than it is useful to be like, oh, who's he attacking? Oh, he's attacking the fucking idiot down there. Okay. So why would anyone be down here? I don't understand. They tell you in the tutorial tooltip that you can do this. They tell you that you can do this. But like, is there a reason to do this? Now I'm taking damage again. I'm really confused. I think it's the barrier that was preventing my damage. Ow. I don't know, yeah. I wanted to try it. I tried it. It's kind of whatever. You might as well just stay up here. I want to say the barrier prevents you from taking damage, which is, I mean, interesting, I guess. But there's literally no reason to be down there. Unless you want to do like a challenge run or something where it's like, oh, we don't leave the bot, you know, I don't know, we do the damage. You know what I mean? Or Unga Bunga at the top, yeah, yep. I mean, you're meant to be up here anyways. I guess I'll go for it. Nice, thank you. Oh, I think, was he about to leave? Would have been annoying.
Gogmazios' final form. Use every technique you know.
For sure, a more valuable skill than adaptation, obviously, is the oil silt. Or whatever, mobility. The oil slick. I don't know what it's called. Literally how, like, relevant it is. Also, I was feeling bad earlier, but we're kind of doing... yeah, these guys are kicking ass. Holy shit. You get stun locked by a dual blaze user. Gognum style, so true. You do 500 damage at the chest area when it's glowing with the laser. Okay. I think I've noticed a couple of times, like when he does his big attack and his whole body starts glowing, I feel like when he's glowing, he takes more damage. Yeah, we're built different, man.
Compact anti-wyvern gun.
It's because we're autistic.
Now's the time to let loose. No matter the cost.
No, it's because we're built different. We got that spirit energy, dog. The indomitable human spirit, or whatever. Got that Gog in me, yeah, for real. Here it is.
Time to go on the offensive.
This seems like it's a good time to attack its tail, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Oh yes. Because he takes more damage for some reason too. Very silly. He is gonna sweep his laser around this way though, which kind of sucks. Alright guys, predictions now. How many carts are we gonna get for this?
Over here! Just behind me!
5. Hey Krusty, good to see you. Already proof of a hero? You know, I had my doubts when we lost our first cart so early, but like, these guys are built differently. Holy shit. The amount of damage that they're outputting is ridiculous. And there it is. Peep this fucking gem carve though. Goggers. Yeah, literally cooking Gog. We haven't, like, prevented him from doing his big attack, though. Apparently you can. Apparently. Or maybe we have, and he's scripted to do it at least once with the proof of a hero. 3 wild streams in a row as a Krusty's birthday. I mean, they release good content, and I play the game. Kind of crazy how that works. They should do it more often. Hey, I'm glad you like the content, though. It's good to hear people enjoying, like, you know, these types of things that I'm doing. Considering that it's still Monster Hunter. I mean, you know. But usually it's always like, hey, when are you gonna do this game? When are you gonna do that game? It's like, okay, bro. I remember when I first started playing Rise, it was honestly really, really nice getting a bunch of new viewers coming in. Some of the best people in my community are from, like, when I was playing Rise. I cannot remember their names, I'm sorry. The Land Caesar guy, though. Total homie, hope he's doing great. Probably just woke up after last stream. Nah. I had a 5.5 hour shift just now. And I'm considering calling out tomorrow because I need a break. I don't know if I will though, honestly. I would like to, but it's always so stressful. They make it so hard to call out. Came for the Freedom Night jokes.
Time to go on the offensive.
Came for the Freedom Night jokes. Stayed for the awkward guides. Yeah. Mood. I'm kind of in a corner on accident. I didn't mean to get this close. I wonder how far away you need to get, if there's any indicator. Press these off tomorrow so you can help your farm if you want. Yeah, that'd be cool. I appreciate it. I always appreciate people coming in and helping out. That was insane.
Return unharmed is quite the feat.
Crazy. Adios. Whenever something goes that well, and we have a gunner in our group, I assume most of it was their fault, but I don't know. Fabius. Blah, 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 blah. Fabius doesn't even... Oh. If you miss the railgun, does that mean you auto lose the quest? I don't think you, like, lose. It's just... It takes a lot longer. I think. I don't know. Damn! Oh. Actually kind of a good charm. Okay. I got this other antivirus 3 charm, like, the other day, I think. I think it had a level 3 other... Some other skill was level 3, I don't remember what it was. The thing about the antivirus skill, though, is that you want to use the gore set with it, which already has antivirus. So, it's any benefit that you could have from it is already being taken care of by the armor that you would want that skill with. So, I feel like it's kind of just a dead skill in that regard. Crit element, maybe. Yeah, no big deal. Alright. Alright, one more.
Yes.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Not forgetting anything?
Xander, good to have you. Good to see you. So, in trying out the vertical stream thing, it didn't seem to do anything. But I want to check the analytics, I guess, because I'm curious. What? Who is this? My God. They're playing right now. There's an axolotl themed VTuber. They're They're streaming right now on Twitch. So I'm looking at my video analytics, and it says that some people they died to Gog. Oh my gosh, they were in the last phase. So, oof. What are they using? They're using. You know what? Ed, hold on. I'll just fucking show you. I don't know why I always do this.
And I'm like, sir, I just work here.
Do something funny, streamer.
Thank you for the posture check, 7.
Do something funny.
Yeah, shut my back. I was like, sir, I just work.
Guy's not being funny. I'm sorry. We can't keep watching this. Anyways, the only reason who's this? The only reason I see that is because that's apparently I got one view from someone who came from that, so, like one of their VODs on YouTube, I guess. I don't know. Fucking weird. Can't believe they got gogged, honestly. Yeah, adaptability didn't do much. I'm gonna turn off SOS just in case Axum's not in here, because I don't think they're like Cartelia or something like that. Yeah, I need to take off adapt. Oh, we're all in here! Hold up. Wait, this is literally 4 Ultimate 2. Hold on. I love that.
Hang in there, everyone.
I love that, dude. I love that. Being able to see others in the cutscene, like, we need to have that as a standard. And I'm so happy that they did that at least for this fight. I think they did that a little bit in World, or no? Wait, you can block out of Perfect Rush? What the fuck, dude? Okay. I'm about to get gogged, bro. You. Okay, dog. What? I was blocking. Hello? Why is he such a crackhead right now? I need to remove adaptability and replace it with, I forgot. I was literally thinking, like, I should replace this with this skill or whatever. I forgot what it was already. I guess I could replace it with, like, fire resistance. I don't know. I'll think about it. But I don't need it, that's for sure.
Up now.
I'll stop it. Brace for impact.
Nice. I even mistimed it and I could just let go and do it again. There you are. Cartelia. Not Cartelia. I remember the cart part.
Get ready, everyone.
God damn. Ah, get me out of them pits! Ah! Might miss. No.
We got that.
He's gonna take that attack. Dog stinky pits, yeah. I noticed if you're listening right now, do not.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, fucking yeah, the mobility. I don't know if it's a level 1 skill though. It probably isn't. It might be. That'd be nice if it was. I would like it if it was. Oh, I can block that, huh? Interesting. But why would I ever want to block something for someone else? Pfft. Loser. Just kidding. His only joke why you have to be mad. Usually jokes are funny. Well, not where I come from. Not around these parts, let me tell you. Ah, I'll hit him one of these days. Yeah. By the way, when I showed you guys that Proof of a Hero was a lot like the Superman theme, that got fucking copyright claimed. And because that got copyright claimed, I was able to remove it, sure. But now I can't make video clips for that entire 9-hour stream. Fucking stupid, dude. Actually fucking stupid. There are ways around that, but that's the best way for me to get footage from a stream to make it to, like, clips and stuff. Not the biggest deal. I already have a lot of clips from my first, like, stream. And I want to say most people don't really care anyways. The funny thing is, I don't want to make clips. Yeah, I don't want to make clips for like new people. I feel like clips are only really good for people who are already in my audience, if that makes sense. Like, sure, I'll have new people seeing it, but like they're not gonna stick around, so I don't care. You know what I mean? I care about the people who come in here and they like stick around. You know what I mean? If they're just gonna see me in passing, why would I want to focus on making content for them? That just doesn't make any sense to me. Not to say that I don't want to make shorts, and not to say that I don't care that, like, you know, like if I got something that went viral and I had 1 million views, the only thing I would really care about is how many subscribers I got. You know what I mean? Because those are the people who are more likely to stick around, you know? I don't make things to get views. I make things to get viewers. Like, it's just... whatever. Like, I feel like that makes sense. And I wanna do right by those viewers, obviously. Oh, I also need to get, that's what I need to get. I need to get fucking shockproof. While Krusty's filling out paperwork for forklift certifications, want him to certify you? Maybe. I feel like that would go hard on like my Tinder profile. So yeah, go for it. You know what? Adaptability does make me not need to get a chill mantle for phase 2. That's value. Number 1, that's value. Number 2, that's value. Does anyone get that reference? That's like such a ridiculous reference. Got you, I bet. Prod with the prod, but just in case, we're police. No, fuck you. Mine. Mine. Yeah, fuck you. Oops, I tripped. This, I was thinking about this earlier, dude. The dodge animation for what... The, like, dodge dive animation when you have the cable in your arms is so funny. It's just, that's the whimsy that we've been losing in Monster Hunter. I'm not even joking a little bit here. Seriously. Like, this isn't hyperbole. That silly little dive animation, more of that. Less of whatever the fuck Omega is. Thank you. Less of Fatalis, honestly. I want more silly fucking animations of us, like, you know, diving. It looks like we're tripping. It's funny. Damn. What? I'm okay. I meant to get one of his lasers. Oh no, my anarchy symbol. Crushes balls. Wait, is the ball crusher active? Do we ball crush already? Oh, it's not even... Wait, does one miss it? I feel like someone missed it. That's fine. Uh-oh. Okay. Do it! Kill him! Me when I'm doing it and killing him. Ah. Uh-oh, uh-oh. What?
Pull out all the stops.
It didn't fire! I think it's because it missed, but like... It just didn't... It didn't fire. At least on my end. I don't know about y'all. On my end, it literally just did not shoot. And then it broke in half. I just got a YouTube message, a YouTube comment saying I hate this monster. I don't know what they're talking about though. So this could be anything. Same? Okay, nice. I want to say it's probably scripted then. It probably does a hit scan, and if it doesn't, or a ray trace, and if it doesn't actually connect with GOG, it probably doesn't play the scripted event. Well, that doesn't make any sense. It should still play. It should still shoot the laser. Probably Ignactor, maybe, probably. Someone said like, like Lance was like way easier than Bow, and it's like I don't know how you can say that at all. I was thinking a little bit more about PSP Monster Hunter and like Hunsterverse and stuff, and it's just exhausting, dude. Part of why I want to move towards more modern games is because like I just feel like it's just too much. Not to say that like the modern games will be any easier. It'll be harder, I think, in a lot of ways actually. But I don't know. Something's got to give. Me when I miss this chance. Me when I fucking fumble the bag. Uh-oh. I should have done the other one. I'm stupid. Oh! Oh! We're done here. That didn't even feel that much longer than when we got the laser. Honestly. Let me see what video he's talking about. It's Giganox. They're talking about Giganox. Oh. It's okay. It has a thumbs up immediately. It was posted 4 minutes ago. I swear people are like upvoting their own comments. Like there's no fucking way. I don't know. It's not a big deal. I don't care, but like it'd be really funny if they saw I was streaming and came to check it out and they were like, hey, that's me. I wonder who thumbs up that. Yeah, I don't know. This cat does 67,650 damage. So true. This catalytic converter. Me when I convert your cat. Guys, what does a catalytic converter convert? Hey, Google. What does a catalytic converter convert? Is that the thing that charges your battery? A catalytic converter transforms toxic pollutants into less harmful gases through chemical reactions. Fucking really? This is just in vehicles? Carbon monoxide goes in, carbon dioxide comes out. Nitrogen oxides goes in, nitrogen and oxygen comes out. Hydrocarbons, which is unburnt fuel, goes in, and carbon dioxide and water comes out. Chad, is this real? Something about emission, it's part of your exhaust. I mean, if that's part of my exhaust, then I know what to dismantle, right? So I can become less exhausted. It uses precious metals like platinum, palladium, and rhodium as catalysts to trigger these changes before the exhaust leaves the tailpipe. Chat, is that real? Would you like me to explain the difference between a two-way and a three-way catalytic converter? Oh, yes. The main difference is the number of pollutants they neutralize. Two-way versus three-way. Oh, I'm quite familiar with... No, I'm not. Two-way oxidation, found in some older cars, pre-1981. Hold on, I gotta lock the fuck in. And some diesel engines. It only handles carbon monoxide and hydrocarbons. Three-way, found on almost all modern gasoline vehicles. It does everything a two-way does, plus it reduces nitrogen oxides, which are a major cause of smog. Okay.
Time to go on the offensive.
We've apparently got his power in check. Like, does that mean that we've reduced the damage of this attack or something like that? I don't know. Whatever. Would you like to know how to tell if your catalytic converter is failing? How much cheaper would a vehicle be without a catalytic converter? Be roughly $500 to $2,500 cheaper without a catalytic converter. So in the future, cars will not have catalytic converters. If all that they do is reduce pollutants into the atmosphere, I feel like that would be a very easy way to reduce the costs of mostly vehicle production. We don't have to change the cost of vehicle, that the consumer has to pay. But if we want to make cars for cheaper, to provide more of a service to our very valuable customers, then we have to worry about cost-cutting measures. And I think removing all catalytic converters within the next, let's say, 10 years, I think that would be great. Has a giant brick of platinum in it. That's why crackheads steal them? No fucking way. That's kind of insane. They just got that shit in cars? Next thing you're gonna tell me is there's computers in the vehicle. Like, shut the hell up. Nuh-uh. Anyway. Wait, so if we don't keep his power in check, we can't block the ult? I don't know. It seems... I love this fight so much, it's just hype after hype. Yeah, I especially like the part where you explain about a catalytic converter does. That's like probably my favorite part. Using a fucking AI, which may or may not even be correct. Probably is wrong. Correct, Krusty found out the hard way. Oof. Yeah.
Compact anti-wyvern gun.
The cat is one of the most expensive individual components in the exhaust system. Because it contains precious metals like platinum, palladium, and rhodium. Have any vehicle companies tried to lobby the way out of having to produce catalytic converters? I don't know if I fucking worded that properly whatsoever. Yes, for decades. Yes, for decades. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was being a silly... It's like... I fucking hate the world we live in. I want to fucking... In the late 1960s, the U.S. Department of Justice sued the Big Three, GM, Ford, and Chrysler, for allegedly conspiring to delay the development and installation of pollution control technology. Every fucking dude, I'm so fucking mad. Every company in the world needs to be shut fucking down right now and replaced with people who know what the fuck they're doing, who actually give a shit about humans and humanity, like on any level, like literally any level. Yeah, sorry about that. Hopefully, I mean, you should be able to do it, but Ram Cartel, but for cars, yeah. It's funny we see your name in here still, but yeah, sorry. Wait, did you rejoin? Oh my god, that was fast, dude. I thought you like got kicked out like 5 seconds ago. You're back. It's like you never left, bro. You're as beautiful as the day I lost you.
Conduct evasive maneuvers. It's going to attack.
Compact anti-wiper gun.
Yeah, nobody cares about the masses when enough money can be made. Yeah, literally. Not even joking a little bit. We need to get these people out of the positions of power that they're in. I'm not even kidding, like not even a little bit. I don't care what methods that we do for that to happen, but it needs to happen sooner rather than later. Otherwise, things are just going to keep getting worse and worse. Anyways,
Preparing an attack.
I'm curious. The Smog Conspiracy, 1969. The DOJ alleged that automakers had an agreement to suppress research and withhold emissions-reducing devices like the catalytic converter from the market. The 1970s Clear Air Act, when the EPA set a 90% emissions reduction target, car companies lobbied heavily against it, claiming the technology was technically infeasible. And would bankrupt the industry. Yeah, if fucking only. If only it would bankrupt the industry. Because none of you motherfuckers deserve to have any amount of money. When you treat your fellow human being like this, when you treat the fucking planet that we all have to share like this, like, give me a fucking break, dude. Motherfuckers don't deserve to live, period. I'm just disgusted, like, legitimately. I think this is better than 4 Ultimate. That being said, I've not played 4 Ultimate. I've heard someone say that this is basically the same fight, which I can't believe it could be totally true. But I'm sure they've adapted, you know, various mechanics from 4 Ultimate into this game. And from what I can tell, they did a very good job. But you'd have to ask someone else, unfortunately. Yeah, he's a cat converter. Volkswagen's cutting 35,000 jobs. It never cut jobs in its 88 corporate history. Yeah, it's probably because they changed CEOs or some shit like that. You know what I mean? Or CFOs or whatever. Maybe they got the guy from Chipotle. I swear, for you, Gog was as big as a medieval castle. I mean, this guy's pretty big.
Compact anti-wiper gun.
Gog was fought in the like the town area, right? Like outside of Dondorma or whatever. I never got to him, but I think I saw, you know, it's just like the place where you fight Rusted Kushala or whatever the fuck. Nice. Nice, dude. We got the fucking knocked down kill. That's actually crazy. Good shit. Don't forget the tail if you didn't get it. For you jog. Dude, I swear to fucking God, if anyone pronounces this guy's name Gogmazios, like, just don't. Gogmazios?
A perfect reward for your outstanding work.
I didn't get a gem, so fuck you. Go to sleep. I can go to sleep. A Gogmazios be jogging, so true. For you, Gog was like Lao Shanlung big. Okay. I mean, Lao Shanlung's pretty big, so. GM executive famously warned that forcing the use of converters could lead to a complete stoppage of production, though they later successfully implemented them in 1975. Would you like to know about modern defeat devices that company use to bypass these systems today? Yes. What? Modern defeat devices are software programs designed to cheat emissions tests. Guys, is this real? Self-radicalizing. I don't need to be radicalized again. It's kind of nice. Well, this is about well, I don't know who is what, but this is like about, I think, GM, Ford, and Chrysler, I think it said. Defeat devices. Defeat device. This is from Wikipedia. By the way, Wikipedia still can't be sold. We're sorry to make several attempts to reach you lately, but it's Wednesday, December 17th. We still need some help. If everyone reading this gave $2.75 today, we'd hit our goal in a few hours. Most of your readers don't donate. Only 2% do. Anyways, sorry. A defeat device is any motor vehicle hardware, software, or design that interferes with or disables emissions controls under real-world driving conditions, even if the vehicle passes formal emissions testing. The term appears in the U.S. Clean Air Act and European Union regulations to describe anything that prevents an emissions control system from working, and applies as well to power plants or other air pollution sources as to automobiles. Use by manufacturers of these devices is considered to have caused many deaths and health problems, a scandal referred to as Dieselgate. Yeah, Volkswagen's emissions scandal. Goddamn. The Volkswagen's emissions scandal, sometimes called Dieselgate or Emissionsgate, began in September 2015? Yeah. I mean, I'm already well aware of the Industrial Revolution and its consequences. I've just never read about cars. I don't care about cars, so I don't, obviously I know about cars. I know how, vital they are. God damn. You can install remote-controlled cutoff and completely bypass your cat and muffler and switches back on your state emissions test. How they work. The vehicle's computer monitors specific inputs like steering wheel position, speed, and barometric pressure to detect when it is on a test dynamometer, a treadmill for cars, rather than the road. During the test, the car activates its full emissions controls to pass. Normal driving, the car deactivates these controls to improve fuel economy and power, emitting up to 40 times the legal limit of pollutants. Yeah, there are way too many cars. 100%. Capcom should add cars. Let me show you this one subreddit that I know about. Cars fucking, or dragons fucking cars, right? Is it cars fucking dragons? Cars fucking dragons, yeah. Or no, it's dragons fucking cars, yeah. Yeah, go check out dragons. Oh, wait, no, this is just AI. Oh god. How do I... Arg, there be sirens here. Be careful, they take the form of what you lust. Arg. Honk, honk. Arg, I don't understand. Ready to just abandon me country? Good. Good. Major scandals. Dieselgate in 2015. Volkswagen admitted to installing this software in 11 million diesel vehicles worldwide. Fiat Chrysler settled for hundreds of millions after being caught with similar undisclosed software. God damn.
See you
Anyway.
later.
And this is just cars, dude. This is just cars. It gets worse the more you look. Cummins. Cummins 2024, dude, that's last year. Cummins, the engine maker, was recently fined $1.675 billion with a B dollars for installing defeat devices in nearly 1 million Ram pickup trucks. Oh my god, yeah, it gets, yeah. Dude, I hate insurance companies, and it's actually kind of fucking insane that people were like tricked and indoctrinated into thinking that, dude, Squeaker is so cute, into thinking that like insurance companies are actually good. They're not. They're actually leeches, like legitimate leeches. They do nothing of value to anyone on the planet, period. They just extract wealth. That's their entire purpose, and they need to be removed from society. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not even kidding. Not even a little bit. All of that should just be taken care of by the government, period. All of that. I'm talking about auto insurance, I'm talking home insurance, I don't give a fuck. Whatever. I mean, to be fair, insurance should be optional. That's, I guess, my main point. It should never be, like, required for you to do it. That being said, it is a good thing that all people on the road should have auto insurance. That being said, if you need to have insurance, then maybe it shouldn't be an extra cost. I don't know, dude. Whatever. It's obviously more difficult or more tricky than that. But as always, hey yo, didn't know they had cosmoloid. Is that what it was? Whatever. Just like everything, I think we need to really ask ourselves, why is it so complicated? Would you like to know how the EPA actually catches these high-tech cheaters? Yes. Why does it keep asking? Most okay spending of $2 I've ever done. It looks kind of cool. I mean, to be fair. Hey, DLC cooked. Yeah. This is the same thing we've had I think it was Rise, wasn't it? It's the same thing, like the same thing. I think we had like some futuristic skin that cost money, right, in Rise? Yeah, least educational monster in stream. And yeah, it sucks, dude. It really does. But I mean, if it's only $2 for like that, I mean, okay, I guess. I mean, it's got animations. It's, you know. I won't complain if they had the plushie weapons again. True. Monster Hunter fans when you mentioned coding. The EPA uses on-road testing and forensic software analysis to catch cheaters. PEMS, Portable Emissions Measurement Systems. The most effective tool is a PEMS, a lab in a box that straps to the back of a car. Unlike a laboratory treadmill, dynamometer, where the car is stationary, a PEMS measures exhaust while the car is being driven on actual hills, in traffic, and at various temperatures. If the car's emissions are clean in the lab but skyrocket on the road, it's a red flag for a defeat device. EPA engineers and independent researchers reverse engineer the car's computer code. They look for suspicious lines of logic such as, if steering wheel angle equals 0 and speed is greater than 0, indicating car is on a treadmill, then activate economy mode, shutting off emissions controls to save fuel. They can just code that? Fuck's sake, dude. And then when they say, oh, hey, this shouldn't be coded this way, they can just say, like, oh, that's just the code. You know, the code is silly billy. I mean, the code didn't mean nothing by it. We'll just make sure that code's cleaned up for you. Oh, I didn't change my fucking decorations again.
I'll assist you with my music.
I should have pulled that. That hits him, right? Surely. Yeah! I thought it was gonna go down. Down in an earlier round. So yeah, if you ever think that any company is on your side, or they are your friends, or they got your best interests in mind, I'm sure I could pull up multiple examples of that being, like, objectively not true. And not to make you feel bad, like, this is just to keep you informed and to realize what's going on. Yo, have you got a gem yet? I got, I think, 2 or 3 so far. Well, I think I got 3. Yeah, I got 3? I got 2 at least for the armor. Was there a third one that I needed for something? I thought I might have only got 2. We'll just say 2 for now. I've been trying to get more though. Shit's 2% on a tail and 1% on a regular carve, so. But fortunately, I like this fight a lot. I would even go so far as to say I love this fight. It kind of reminds me of the Zoshia fight in a lot of ways. Both obviously the size of the monster as well as just how much I'm enjoying it. This has reinstilled some confidence in, Capcom's design. You know what I mean? Most people I know don't like it because of how gimmicky it is. It's probably why I like it then. I mean, you don't have to use the gimmicks. I mean, except like the 4 AI hunters that you have to have. I'm sure they'll release like a challenge version of this quest eventually without the hunters or whatever. I don't know, dude. Maybe even without the laser. Actually, I know for damn sure they'll probably add a version of this guy where he uses the laser on you. I thought that's what he would do, but I guess not. You know what I mean? Did anyone else think he was going to be using the laser on us? But then again, I don't pay attention to things. I don't look at leaks. I don't, you know what I mean? So a lot of people do, which is kind of funny. People like are thirsty for leaks, and I'm just like, I just want to see it when they're ready to show me, dog. I don't I don't need to know that like, oh, something is coming in like, you know, 9 months, and here's the shitty work in progress that they have. Like, I don't need to know that. I don't care. I don't I don't care. And then when it comes out, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, well we knew that they were gonna do this, and I'm like, no, we didn't. I didn't, because I don't fucking look it up, because I don't care. It's like, oh well, I knew it was gonna happen. It's like, okay, and oh shit, you right? Yeah, extra carves. Yeah, we can do that next. I'll also need to change around my decorations if I can remember, because I forgot again. Like, this is just awesome, dude. Like, come on. I feel like if people don't like this fight because it's too gimmicky, they just don't like fun. Like, I think it's just as simple as that, you know? Also, I mean, gimmicks are part of Monster Hunter's, like, DNA, dude. I'm gonna be for real. Gimmicks are, like, some fights are only gimmicks. You can go as far back as first generation Fatalis to see a gimmick. Probably even before then. To be fair, even monsters like Gypceros and Plesiout, those are basically gimmick fights. Like, sure, you're fighting them, but they're still gimmicks, right? You gotta use the sonic bombs to get Plesiout out of the water. You gotta use a shield, basically, or dive or whatever when Gypceros uses his flash attack or break his head. Like, that's a gimmick. That is a gimmick. Now, it's not as gimmicky as, you know, knocking off a railgun, charging it up with beams, and then, you know, firing it. Sure, that's way more gimmicky. Sure, but honestly, I would say that that's also just fun. It's giving you objectives. I don't think there's anything wrong with giving you objectives necessarily, especially when they're like so cut and dry. It's not really a vague objective. Nice. Also, it's just cool. Like, look at this, dude.
Connect the nexus to the convergent elder breaker.
Oops, I tripped. I was thinking about this earlier, actually. What's that name? What's the game? What's that game that everyone says is Concord 2.0? I've been hearing about that recently, even though I don't watch the Game Awards because I don't care. But apparently there was a game called, like, High Guard? And high equals over, and guard equals watch, Overwatch. Yeah, the hardest part is playing with randos, yeah. I think that's just gonna kind of be how it is. I mean, that's how it was with Omega. People are still learning to fight. Although, to be fair, I've had a lot less failures. I mean, I've had actual successes with randoms, so that's definitely a bonus. The game by Valorant, yeah. Was it Valorant? I know for sure there was Apex developers. but I forgot why I brought it up. Oh, like thinking about like objectives in video games, right? Because like one of the people that I saw talking about it mentioned someone talking about the game and like the objectives that you would have to do and all that, and I'm thinking like, wait, the things that he's explaining are like nothing new, and I'm thinking like this is like payload is what he's describing, you know what I mean? Like there's so many, but I'm thinking like, okay, well, how could you make a unique like objective in a game, right? It'd be very fucking hard, but because like if you have any amount of gathering, right, especially from enemies that drop materials, then that's basically kill confirmed, right? If you're defending or transporting something, then you're basically doing a payload objective, right? And I'm just talking about first-person shooters in general. You know, let's say that you go somewhere and you charge something up and then you have to extract with it. That's capture the flag. You know what I'm saying? Like, at a certain point, you can't really make anything super unique, I guess, right? Especially when you're within the framework. Even, I mean, breaking off the part of the monster, that's just using the part break system. Carrying those cables, that's just using the egg transport system, right? Even that is like, you know, I don't know. I don't think this is, whatever, I don't know. This is nothing really new. Like, this has been in the game since first gen. Breaking monster parts and carrying things around that's Monster Hunter. Like, if you don't like doing that, then I mean. Sorry, I was just yapping. I'm being a little hyperbolic again. Everything I'm saying, there's a bit of truth to what I'm saying, but don't take it too seriously because I am kind of joking a little bit too. And this isn't like, oh, I'm joking unless you agree with me that I'm that I'm serious. But like, you know, I just don't want anyone to feel like, oh my god, this guy just is so strongly opinionated, and like I am. But in this case, I don't really care enough about it to. I'm just saying how I feel, which is kind of more vague, and I'm sure I could change how I feel if I thought about it more. Yeah, it's using old school mechanics in new ways, and I'm just thinking like just video games more broadly, right? Like, I love the idea of taking something and like, you know, taking what was old and making something new out of it, right? Especially because it's like borderline impossible to be original nowadays. It's just impossible, right? You make anything and someone can compare it to something else. No matter what it is. And that's not a bad thing necessarily. It's just, it is something we gotta, like, figure out, I guess. Nice. Yeah, people criticize this then say they love Gen Moran. The fact is they just don't like Monster Hunter Wilds. And that's fine. People are allowed to say they don't like this game. I will never say that you're not allowed to say that. But you gotta be honest with yourself, and you gotta be real with everyone else. Otherwise, you're just, like, there's no point in listening to anything you have to say, right? If you're just gonna say, oh, I don't like it because of this or that, and then, like, just make sure that you're... I've always said this for the longest time. The only thing I want from people is to have consistent principles. That's the only thing I want from anyone, okay? Seriously. If whatever you're saying has pretty much any amount of exceptions, but like I won't even say that, right? You can have some exceptions, but like if what you're saying that you feel so strongly about is like, oh, but it's okay when it does when you know, old gen does it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, please just have consistent principles, and if something you're saying doesn't line up properly, then what you actually feel is something different, right? So when someone says, you know, I don't like how gimmicky this fight is for, just as an example. But then, yeah, like you said, they might say, oh, I love Gen Moran, Darren Moran, right? Like that, stuff like that. Or fucking Dalamadur, hello? Those fights are just as gimmicky, if not more, right? And that's fine. But when someone says that they don't like this because it's whatever, but then you can kind of draw parallels to other things, I feel like the real problem they have is not that this fight is gimmicky, it's just that this is... I mean, for lack of them explaining what they actually mean, because they don't bother figuring it out, they just don't like Monster Hunter Wilds, which is fine. That's okay. If that's your conclusion, then please say that. Don't waste everyone's time saying something else. I don't know. I'm yapping again, but... I've said that for a while now, but yeah. Uh-oh, Cartethia, no! No! I think you might need guard up. Oh, I think you might have got hit by magma anyways, that being that close. Yeah, that's just Monster Hunter using its mechanics to full potential, yeah. Oh, we don't got the proof of a hero. Anyways, yeah, Guys McGorm is great. I love Guys McGorm, bro. At a certain point, it's kind of funny too to be like, oh, this fight's too gimmicky. Like, think about what that means. Do you want every single fight to just be push buttons and hit monster? Because that sounds kind of boring, honestly. Now, it's completely valid. I agree, even if a fight diverges too much from that gameplay. I'm at, like, Jen Moran, for example, right? Extremely gimmicky fight. You basically never even hit the guy until you climb on top of him, and that's only for a short period of time. You're usually using cannonballs and ballistas, right? And that's fine. At least in this fight, we're fighting the fucking monster. I'm losing track of what I'm talking about. I've already lost track. My brain doesn't work. I think High Guard is going to be free. Well, I think they said it would be free to play in January 26th. And I'm interested to play it. I like the idea of hero shooters. I don't like Overwatch specifically because when they moved to Overwatch 2, they made a lot of sweeping design decisions, which I feel like kind of ruined what I liked about the game in the first place. And that's my main issue with Overwatch in general, to be honest. That and the ridiculous monetization. But I like hero shooters a lot, actually. Or class-based shooters, whatever you want to call it. Specifically because usually hero-based shooters means that they're the time to kill is slower. Usually, not always, but I don't really like hero shooters that have fast time to kills usually. That being said, I do like Valorant. But that being said, I don't like Valorant, but that's for reasons separate from the actual game. So yeah. I heard I forgot what they're called, who they're called. I heard Legendary drops and that other guy, the guy that laughs like fucking Trixie and Katya, or one of them. I don't remember who it is. He laughs like a drag queen. That's Luke Stevens. Whenever he does his laugh, he sounds like, I don't remember who it is. I think it's Trixie? Trixie Mattel? I don't remember who is who, unfortunately. I don't watch them enough. I love them, but I don't watch them enough to know. Wonder how Gog feels about this. I should ask him next time I get the chance. I do think third phase could be more involved with regular weapon combat and not as much flying and shooting slingers. Yeah, that's honestly fair. I think that's fair. Personally, I just don't like it when things are too passive, just in general. Specifically, I don't like it when a monster makes me wait, because I feel like no matter what I'm doing, no matter what game I'm playing, period, I just don't want my time to feel wasted, you know what I mean? And when I do something, for example, here's a great example. If I spend like an hour getting through an area and then I die to something cheap at the end, I feel like my time has been wasted, right? That's just how I feel, right? And the game could be completely fine and totally cool. And maybe its name is even Silksong, but I'm still going to have issues with it because it feels like my time is not being respected, right? I'm not being respected enough as a player, and I just don't fuck with that.
Let's try again after some preparation.
Oh yeah, my build. Oh yeah. The Grand Hub. I'm a boss. Dude, Defeat Device sounds like... Okay. Defeat Device sounds like the coolest fucking Final Fantasy VII boss. Anyone agree with that? Imagine you just roll up into this like abandoned factory and some banger fucking soundtrack starts playing and it's just like Defeat Device. When'd you get the avatar set up? Good question. I got a webcam to do a Zoom call to try to get a job. Didn't get the job, but now that I have a webcam, I eventually just figured, hey, you know what? Fuck it, I'll use VTube Studio. And I've been doing it since, pretty much. It's been a couple months, at least. I don't know. I really like it. I think just having that little bit of expressiveness where I can, like, you know, I can do, like, huh? Like, huh? You know what I mean? Or I can be like, you know? There's a lot of things I can't do with just my voice, and I really do like the added layer, and I feel like people like it, you know? I always watch your tutorials. Hey, appreciate it. Hope you're having a great time. Anyone who says Zora Magdaros is their favorite fight needs to be committed, though. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's... Like, I don't even hate Zora. I really don't. But it's just, yeah.
Hello, my name is Rousey. I'm driving a Mercedes-Benz. These are my friends. I'm driving a Mercedes-Benz. My name is Mercedes-Benz.
What's your name, kid?
Mercedes-Benz.
That's so funny. I love that video. Or that audio. Very hee hee haha. Da, da, da.
Lego Gogmazios Part 3. As you can see, I've added in a lot more.
Dude, seriously. I don't agree with a lot of what Jacob says. He is so fucking good with Legos. Like, come
details,
on.
and he's almost done.
He's been doing, yeah. He's been doing Lego stuff for Monster Hunter for a long time, and I think this is so fucking cool, dude. This is so cool. Don't watch any of this, but like, I'm just kidding, but yeah, wow. He is incredible. Very, very talented. Actually insane. So cool, dude. He made a Gogmazios.
The big thing
that is so cool.
He has no neck right now, it's just bones, and then the back, all the back spikes.
That is so cool.
The bottom part of him is chest and arms. They're all good to go. I've had to do a lot of testing, a lot of reworking, a lot of redesigns in order to make sure.
Seriously, before I even knew he did a lot of
Homer, Mickey, Bart, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Lisa, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Lisa, Homer, Simpson, Homer, Simpson, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Lisa, Homer, Mickey, Bart, Homer, Mickey, Bart.
I don't know what this is, but I like it.
Mickey, Bart, Lisa, Homer, Mickey, Bart,
What was I saying? Before I even knew about him doing Lego stuff, I still appreciated his 3 hours Monster Hunter 2 dose video, okay? No matter what, I still appreciate that. Like, just for real, you know? Even if I don't agree, which I don't, with a lot of what he said. I do agree with some of what he said. But yeah, Jacob for real. Jacob a goat for real. The only Deltarune meme I know is the driving of my car. Yeah. That one was big for a while. And, like, I don't really care for it too much, to be fair, but that one was really big. My friend kept referencing it, dude. Adapt. And then I want... shock absorber, for sure. And then what was the other one? Oh, aquatic / oil silt mobility. You only need one of these? You only... Wait. Negates the effects of muddy streams, nullifies slowing from water and oil silt, and reduces slowing from heavy oil. Okay. Level 2 does not say anything about negating heavy oil, so I'm assuming only one is necessary. Unless they're just not giving us proper information again, like they always do. Alright, I have shock absorber and oil silt. Jeez, yeah. Ratatusker is also on my shit list. But, like, at least where Jacobs has redeeming qualities, I just feel like Ratatusker is just a bastard, dude. He just seems like such an asshole. And I really don't want to say that, like, because I don't know the guy. I seriously don't. But, like, just what I've seen, from what I've seen, damn, what? How did she get her hair like that? Holy shit. He just seems like a prick. And like almost every take that he has is like, I just don't agree with like 90% of what he says. And then there's Monster Hunter Meat Man. He's pretty good. I don't agree with everything he says, but I appreciate his takes for one reason or another. Maybe I'll do a reaction stream where I just fucking watch Oceanus or whatever. There's a DLC here. Ratatoskr a genuine fraud. He's been on my shit list since 2024. Damn. Damn. And again, I mean, look, anything I say, if I say like, oh, I don't like this guy, or oh, I like this guy, whatever, and you like them, don't let me take that from you. I'm seriously, like, yeah, get crunked. Yeah. Yeah, his defense, the same thing. I don't agree with everything Get Crunked says, but his decorations versus talismans video, I don't know how I didn't think about what he said before seeing the video, but like he makes some really good points there, and I think I agree with him on that one. But at first I was like, I like decorations a lot more, and then he's just like, oh well, whatever. Meatman's a good mediator. Yeah, I think so. I like watching this just because we can see ourselves in it, dude. Come on, this is so cool. I love this so much, dude. More of this, Capcom.
Let's have another hunt with no surprise.
Last 30% of his Wilds reviews felt like he's complaining for the sake of complaining. I want to say that sounds familiar, but again, I don't. If I have watched it, it's been such a long time, and I probably have watched it because I ever since he made the In Defense of Longsword video. Obviously, it's not just that it's longsword. It's not just that I'm a longsword main. It's beyond that. You know what I mean? I would still feel the same way I do about people disliking longsword if it was about any other weapon. If it was about gunlance being easy in wilds, like I would still think it's shitty to be like, oh, if you use gunlance, then you're just not good at the game. Like that's just, you know what I mean? But also, it's just not even true. Like, it's hard as fuck to play longsword. But yeah, I remember that one thing they said about Sword and Shield is like, yeah, you can do an evasion attack that leads into your strongest attack that you can roll out of, by the way. And it's like, yeah, dude, you can. It's ridiculous. I'd like to know what like Dr. Phil and like, you know, other Sword and Shield mains think about Sword and Shield, especially now. Because Sword and Shield feels ridiculously strong in a lot of games. For a lot of reasons, but really, I don't know if I've heard it then. One of his criticism, Dr. Phil plays Monster Hunter? Yeah, I should show you one of his videos. Dr. Phil's great. Wow, dude, that oil silt mobility actually, oh my god, that is night and day. Guys, seriously, get oil silt mobility. Nice, you can block that. That's fucking cool. One of his criticisms for Zoshio was that it uses a lot of attacks from other monsters. That's the whole point, and every monster does it. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Again, without actually watching the video, I'm just, you know, reacting to hearsay, but just the idea of monsters using shared attacks, I think that's a good thing in general, for sure. Now, I don't think a monster should be like a copy of one monster, but even if a monster was a copy of two monsters, I'd still think that would be a cool design. Because this is something that I really dislike from a lot of games that are like way too difficult for no fucking reason, is that they don't give you any precedent to lead up to difficult encounters for. They don't give you a boss or an enemy type usually before the boss fight to prepare you for what you're going to be fighting. They just fucking throw you in the deep end and say, oh, it's hardcore, you'll figure it out. It's like, okay, so you're just gonna like give up on making a good balanced game with like good tutorialization? You're gonna be a bad game designer and your excuse is just going to be get good. Cool, thanks. And a lot of indie devs do this, a lot of Souls-like games do this, a lot of, you know, that type of shit happens where they just don't explain the challenges that you're going to be fighting up against. And I think that's a horrible misstep, and video games should just stop doing that entirely. Nintendo has always been really good about doing that, actually. It's like, you know, they'll introduce an idea, they'll, you know, that's like their whole process. Not to say that Nintendo is a good developer. This is entirely separate from that conversation, but one thing that they've pretty much been good at for a while is that they have this like trend of introduce an idea in a safe environment so you can learn what the idea is, and then challenge that idea. Pretty much like right after, basically, right? And like that's such a simple idea, and I think another thing is Valve and how they pretty much mastered like how to draw people's eyes to different areas with lighting and shit like that. Like whenever I play a game where they get these things wrong, I always say like, dude, there is no excuse for them to be getting this thing wrong with the amount of examples of good game design that we have throughout history. I'm not even being a little hyperbolic. Like this is completely serious. In Vermintide and in Darktide, I get lost on new maps way too often. And it's just like there's just no excuse for that. Now, I don't get lost on them after I've played through them a couple times or even one time, so that's fine. But getting lost in the first place is like, what the fuck? It's a linear map. Like, how do you design something that is so easy to get lost in? If it's whatever. Anyway, yeah, Elden Ring. Yeah, Elden Ring is a big issue. I have problems with Elden Ring. I like Elden Ring a lot. I know a lot of people like Elden Ring a lot, but I have a lot of issues with Elden Ring and their design philosophies. And I'm so sick of people just being okay with it because lol, it's difficult. It's supposed to be hard. Lol, I didn't have any trouble with it. Lol, just get good. It's like, okay, we can't have a conversation about this. There are a lot of flaws in Elden Ring. My biggest issue with Elden Ring is it just doesn't. Oh my god, guys! Holy shit! I didn't know you could chain those. Hold on. That's actually insane. My biggest issue with Elden Ring is that they don't prepare you nearly enough in general. I don't like how there are hundreds of weapons, and I can't really tell if any of them are even very good. Or rather, which ones are good against what, you know what I mean? I can kind of assume that if someone is heavily armored, then maybe a slashing weapon won't be very good against them, right? Fair enough, sure. But I don't think that they explain enough through gameplay that that's how you're supposed to play the game. Like, if they explained anything at all, I don't get the idea of like you should change your gear to match your opponent. So maybe that's not what they say at all, and maybe that's just completely off base, right? But I feel like if you don't do that, then you're just kind of screwing yourself. Also, hello. Yeah, so I played Elden Ring up until like a certain point, I don't know. And I kind of stopped, and then I came back and I decided, you know what, I'm just going to come in and I'll just respec into the dual greatsword jumping build that everyone uses. When I did that, I flew through every single boss. Fucking Margit or whoever the second, like all these bosses were jokes. I beat them in the first or second try on all of them. Like I even beat fucking Millennia after like not even that much difficulty. Seriously, just because I changed my fucking build to something that was better. And that's what I disagree with. Like, if you're not gonna have all these things be balanced, like with other things in mind, if there's gonna be some glaringly obvious like best option, then why do you even bother modeling and programming all these other weapons if they're just not gonna be very good or not even usable? Like, sure, maybe they're good in PvP. You know what I mean? Like, it's not good. It's not well designed. Period. Just from that point at all, alone, you know. Now, Elden Ring is greater than the sum of its parts, but those parts are very lacking sometimes, and I think it's unfair to all of us to just ignore them. It's just crazy, dude. Yeah. The boss fights are honestly a bit overtuned. Like how they borderline read your inputs. Well, they don't read your inputs, right? They just they react to your animations on frame 1, which is basically reading your inputs. Also, Normium, yeah, I'm talking about. There is a dude named Dr. Phil who plays Monster Hunter, but it's not the Dr. Phil. He's really good though. Hold on. Dr. Philium. I think he changed his name. He's a very good sword and shield user. Hold on, let me get on my secret. He's most notable, in my opinion, for his Elatrion runs, because he was grinding Elatrion for a long time.
To pursue it.
He was grinding Elatrion for a very... Look at this shit. I think this is his last one. This is insane, dude. This is what showed me that, like, Sword and Shield in Iceborne is literally broken. Like, look at this shit. He obviously gets heroics. The amount of damage that Perfect Rush does, look at this, look, like 412 damage from the first strike. Like, look at that, dude. That's just insane. Anyways, he's very good though. He's very good. Simplicity leads to higher rates of retention from average consumer, which leads to more discourse. It is a pretty simple game, yeah. Which is good, I think. I think the simplicity works in its favor for sure. I think Elden Ring was more cultural. Like, their success was more cultural than it was, like, you know what I mean? If Elden Ring came out with less fanfare... The funny thing is, people were so excited for Elden Ring, and I literally... People were like, oh, we've been looking forward to this forever. I literally didn't know about Elden Ring until it was announced. I don't know where these people got their information from or what. Probably leakers and stuff like that, but like I literally didn't even hear about Elden Ring until it came out. Or until it got announced. Like, you know what I mean? That didn't hit? Come on. You a fan of Tsukihime? Or did you pick Neko Art for the funnies? I mean, I like Neko Arc. I don't know what Tsukihime is.
Hey, shake it off.
Elden Ring also has an animation telegraph problem that feels intentional. Bosses were specifically designed to fight you as a player, not your character. Yeah. It's kind of funny. There's this interesting thing I've noticed in a couple of games, right? I can't really say... There's a definite difference. I know you guys probably have seen this before, right? You're playing a game, and you're kind of far away from a boss, and they do a big lunging attack, right? Now, what if they hit you with that lunging attack? It says something about the game, right? If the enemy like adjusts their range to hit you, that says a lot about it. If the enemy does their lunging attack and they're just a little bit too far off, but they still did it and then they missed because they were too far, that says something about the game. Or if they did the lunging attack and they were perfectly spaced to do it, that says something about the game. And there's an interesting design philosophy that various games will have. I think Monster Hunter is more like monsters will do attacks and they may not be... They might not... I might be explaining this horribly. They might do attacks that they don't know will hit you, if that makes sense. But then you play another game like Dark Souls or Elden Ring especially. It seems like every time an enemy does an attack, it's because they know in their code that they're at the right distance to hit you, if that makes sense. Like, otherwise they just won't do it. Like, they're not close enough for it to hit you, so they're not going to do it. And it just feels like it's like they know their kit rather than, you know, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't feel like there's any natural... Does that make sense? But yeah. It's just, I get what you're saying, yeah, okay. I'm really bad at explaining what I'm saying sometimes. Some games, enemies will only attack when they can hit you, and other games, enemies will attack when they think they can hit you, or it seems like only when they think they can hit you, even if they can't, right? And I much appreciate games that will do it in the second one, where it kind of seems like the enemy thought that they could hit you with that attack, but they were just a little too off, rather than every time they do it, it's because they know that they can hit you because they're a certain distance away, right? It feels so mathematical and like unnatural, and it just doesn't... I don't vibe with that. There's a lot of games that like do both or either. Biggest problem with Elden Ring is you can get used to most of my character's moveset. Made 3 Souls games to establish a combat language before they started messing with people to learn timing in Demon Souls 3. You can only get to do that after establishing a language. Yeah, and that's the thing too, is like a lot of people came into Elden Ring as their first Souls game, and like funnily enough, like a lot of my coworkers and shit who have played Elden Ring, it's like the only Souls game they've ever played. Literally the only Souls game they've ever played. And it kind of sucks that they designed this monumental release, this absolutely insanely popular release. Wait, are there 3 Carves? Have I been getting... Oh, Carver. Like, it cannot be understated how insanely well Elden Ring sold, you know what I mean? Casual players picked up Elden Ring. People who have never played a Souls game in their life played Elden Ring. But I feel like a lot of designs, sort of expected and like assumed that you have played the other games and like played with, yeah, like you said, that language. And I don't think that's great. I think you should design your games, any game. Just personally, I believe that you should design your game for the type of person who has never played a video game in their life. Like, that's just how I feel. That being said, I'm not saying that like you can't make a game that assumes you've played other games. That's fine. But you gotta understand that when someone sees your game on a store shelf or on Steam or whatever, they might not care or know that there's other games in this series that they should probably play first. They're probably just gonna pick that one up because that's the new one that everyone's playing. And when they do that and the game assumes that, oh, have you played the first 2 games? They're not gonna know. They're not, you know what I mean? And the game's not gonna fucking ask them that, right? They're not gonna say it in plain English. Oh god. And that's a problem. That's a very big problem. Now, Elden Ring has a pretty simple introduction, and to be fair, I think it is very easy for a casual first-time player to play it, but I do feel like it ramps up way too much and way too quickly, and in ways that I just don't agree with, just, you know, regardless of like a new player experience at all. Millennia, for example, just not a very good fight. Period. There are some very, very good parts of it. I just wish that it wasn't ruined by the bad parts. Most notably, the borderline animation, or input reading, and obviously Waterfowl Dance. Which, yeah, sure, Waterfowl Dance does have answers, and I have used them, and I have beaten her. But when I beat Millennia, it was not through any skill of my own. It was not through any dangerous dance between me and her. You know how I beat her? It's because I fucking abused her low stagger rate, her low posture, as they say. I fucking abused that, dude. And she got stun locked basically, and I did a fuck ton of damage to her, and I killed her in like 3 or 4 hits before she could do anything. Wow. Wow. You know what I mean? Like, wow. What a great fight. And some people would say like, okay, well, you played the fight properly. That's how you're supposed to play it. But in that case, I feel like there's only two answers then, right? Like, either you get strong enough to bypass the entire fight, or you learn it, right? Or you're forced to learn it. I didn't feel like I was forced to learn it. I felt like I would either have to be lucky, or I just bypass the entire fight by damaging through it before she has a chance to do anything. I feel like that's bad. I want to engage with the fight. I just want the fight to be engageable. I'm losing track of what I'm trying to say here. I'm sorry. Hopefully what I'm saying makes sense. Millennia has some very good attacks and designs, but the problem is that it's the same thing with Monster Hunter. People will see something difficult and they'll say, oh, that's so cool. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And you know what's funny too? Actually, hold on. I have this theory, and it's completely unfounded on any proof whatsoever, but I have a feeling that people who love difficult games, they must have very relatively peaceful lives. I can only imagine that people will seek out these ridiculous challenges because to them it is legitimately I forgot the word, but basically it's novel to them. It's a novelty to them. Difficulty in life is novel to them, and I feel like they seek out these things because their life is so safe and comfortable. Now, obviously, I don't think that's the case always, and I actually think there's another group of people, that it is also attracted to those types of games, and it's people whose lives are just shitty enough that this gives them just enough of a gives them enough of a purpose, if that makes sense. It gives them enough of a feeling of I'm actually worth something, and that's the camp that I fell into, of course. But now, as things have gotten worse and worse, I feel like that's not the case for me anymore, right? Because, like, my coworker that told me, like, about Elden Ring, and he fought all these bosses, and, like, oh, it's really hard. Then he tried Monster Hunter Wilds, and he's like, oh, it's really easy, though, you know? I played Elden Ring, and I was expecting something hard like that. And, again, I can only assume bro has just, like, the fucking easiest life. And there's nothing wrong with that. I want everyone to have an easy life, so we can all enjoy these fucking games without feeling horrible about ourselves. Anyways. Camera work is pretty awful in Elden Ring, yeah. And it's funny, like, I feel like, depending on the game, if you just zoom the camera out, you can fix a lot of issues. Depending on, obviously, if you're in, like, a tight area or not. I don't know. You know, artillery is a very useful skill against Gen Moran. I wonder if we're going to get a fight where artillery is something we want to bring. Because in this fight, the tremor resistance is pretty useful. And I like that. I like having fights where, like, you know, some skills are more or less valuable. Especially skills that nobody uses. Like, who uses tremor resistance? Lol, just block it. Lol, just, you know, counter it. Lol, just evade it. Which is fair. That is fair. One of the reasons I've been enjoying Nightbrain more than base Elden Ring is that the characters we play feel more on the same grounds as the boss. Yeah. That's one thing too, actually, hold on. That's why I loved Dark Souls 1 so much, is because it felt like the enemies I was fighting operated on the same rules that I do, and I think that is just fair. It's just plain and simple. And I feel like the further you stray from that, generally speaking, kind of the worse off that you are, I guess. Now, obviously, you can't really have monsters, for example, operate on the same rules that we do, but also you kinda can, because we do get stunned. Monsters get stunned. We get poisoned. Monsters get poisoned, you know what I mean? You can do it in ways like that as well. As long as, not obviously not all monsters can be this or that, whatever. But I liked the idea, or at least the thought, in Dark Souls 1 specifically, my favorite Dark Souls, because, you know, it's the one I know the most about, honestly. That's the main reason I like it the most. Fucking Wimdy. Because, like, when the enemies would attack, they would have, like, super slow downtimes, usually. And, like, you know, the more strong of opponents, they would have faster downtimes or whatever, right? So I would be able to bait out an attack, just like they could basically bait out an attack, and then hit them when they were still recovering, just like I could be hit when I was still recovering. It felt like a fair back and forth, right? And then you look at Margit, or any of the bosses from Elden Ring, basically, and, like, they just... you know? So... Could not disagree more. I think designing games off the assumption that it's someone's first game is one of the worst trends in game design. What are you talking about, bro? There's so few games that are made with the expectation of increased skill level from prior titles. Okay. Lots of times when you do that, the people will say the game is bad, like Super Mario Bros. 2, Ghosts and Goblins, and Silksong. Yeah, exactly. Silksong is bad because it expects people to have played Hollow Knight already. It's bad. Like, you can have... Look... You can have the highest of high difficulty at the end of the game. There's nothing stopping that from happening. You can have Elden Ring's end game be as hard as it is now. You can have it even being harder. I don't care. Just make the introduction to the game as simple as fucking possible, just in case it's someone's first time playing a game at all. Like, that's... I don't understand. I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying. Would a difficulty slider kill a game? It depends, honestly. It really depends. I think some games are better for not having difficulty options. Or at least not explicit difficulty options, because Dark Souls have always had difficulty options, to be fair. My problem as well with... My problem as well with difficulty is just how most people don't even engage with it. They just look up the answers, you know? It changes something that should be an engaging experience, a tactile back and forth with the game, it changes it to a puzzle game that can be solved. And a lot of people will just look up the answer, you know what I mean? It just... I think Silksong takes way too long to get going. I think it takes too long to tell the player anything. Silksong is way... Honestly, it gets going too quickly. In the sense that, like, you know... Like, when I was playing for a little bit, I was like, do I get a map at all, you know? And I was like, wait, how come I can't see myself on the fucking map, you know what I mean? And then there's just all these questions that I felt lost, and it's just like, dude... I feel like I'm thrown into the deep end. They haven't explained a single thing to me, you know what I mean? And then, of course, it drags on. Yeah. And to be fair, I made my guide series with the assumption that people are struggling, you know, so... Yeah, the camera's shifting and zooming in and out for different things. Honestly, I think the camera work in Monster Hunter Wilds, and I think World did it as well, and Rise as well. Honestly, pretty elegant. Because right now, the camera is more zoomed out, I think, than it normally would be. And it zooms out here. And whenever it does, like, an attack, or especially it's, like, big attack, you zoom way out so I can actually see what's going on. I think Bloodborne actually does Elden Ring's combat philosophy better than Elden Ring. I think so, although I don't have a PlayStation 3 or whatever. But when I did play it, and I played through the DLC at my friend's house and all that, although I don't remember the DLC at all, you know. I don't remember having, like, too much of a difficult time, or rather, difficulty with the game feeling ridiculous, like unreasonable. I played Silksong before Hollow Knight, felt fine in terms of direction. Yeah, but you've also played dozens of games, hundreds of games before it, I'm sure. Don't forget that you're not, like, a new video gamer. You have many, many things to pull from besides just the direct line from the game that came before it, you know what I mean? That's why I say things should be designed in a way that it's someone's first time ever playing any video game ever, because even that can't be fairly designed around, because people will have other experiences that are, like, tangentially related. That's what we call talent, you know? When someone does something for the first time and they turn out to be pretty good, it's because they've had experiences that are related in some way to what they're doing. So of course they're better, you know? Like, imagine someone never playing a video game ever, playing Guitar Hero for the first time, and they kick ass because they're a musician. You know what I mean? Like, of course you're gonna be better. Obviously, you'll still need to adjust to the game, but you're gonna be a lot better than someone who's never heard music in their life. You know what I mean? Or don't have, like, a solid basis for rhythm, stuff like that. You know, a lot of things that I find to be very easy, other people would find probably almost impossible. You know. A lot of things. And I think that having just a little bit of compassion towards the people who struggle, I don't think that hurts anyone. If anything, I think it helps people. I think that's worth pursuing regardless. Because what if we're wrong? You know, what if we make the world a better place and there's, you know, for no reason? Oh, I don't know. I don't find it unreasonable at all to make it. Dude, did you not hear what I just fucking said about that? I literally addressed what that is. I said, you know, a lot of times people will see something like, you know, Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring, especially with no fucking number at the end of that title, by the way. No number. The first in the series, Elden Ring. They're gonna see that. They're gonna see that it's popular, and they're gonna pick it up. Same with fucking Silksong, dude. Silksong does not have a number. Some people might not even know about Hollow Knight, you know what I mean? And a lot of games will avoid using numbers in the first place because some people will feel like, oh, I'll probably have to play the older games to to understand the story. You know what I mean? That's literally the point. That's why Monster Hunter changed from the numbers. They changed to world because they didn't want to discourage people from picking up the new game because they didn't play the old ones. You know what I mean? So when someone picks up Elden Ring because, you know, it's extremely popular, they're not going to double check to make sure that there's other games that they should play first. That's a fucking ridiculous assumption to put on someone. That's an absolutely absurd notion. Like, seriously. If you see a game on a shelf, or even on Steam storefront, or whatever, you know what I mean? You're not going to do a fuck ton of research about, you know, its order in the series. You're just going to be like, do I like it? You're gonna, okay, dude. You think games should be fun and challenging from start to finish? Bro, you have, like, no fucking working brain cells. That's actually kind of insane. What is fun and challenging to you is going to be so different to anyone else. That's the whole point, dude. It's like when people complain about Wilds for being too fucking easy at the start. Dumbass, it's the start of the fucking game. Hello? I think that's only a Serge notion because we don't value playing old games in gaming culture. That's not true at all. We just can't expect people to fucking know these things, dude. There's no reasonable expectation to have for these people to know these things already. You're assuming people just know things. Sure, you're fucking immature, dude. You're like a little baby. Literally, like what? You're a fucking infant, dog. I'm serious. Yeah, I don't fucking want you here anyways, dude. Just fuck off, dude. If you're gonna be a fucking retard, then get out of my chat. I don't want to have you here. But like, yeah, like... Like, the whole point of having a good introduction to a series is that people will then play the older games because they now like the series. What is the problem with introducing people... Yeah, maybe video games should be should stop being made entirely. I think you're right. Do you know how many people went from Monster Hunter Wilds to Rise and Worlds because they liked Wilds so much? People looked at the numbers spiking in Monster Hunter Wilds and World and Rise after Wilds came out, and they were like, "See, people are just playing these games instead of Wilds." Like, no, dude, they went to play those games because they liked Wilds, and because Wilds just came out and there's not a whole lot of content like there is in World and Rise. Are you fucking stupid? Like, I don't. It's like there's no working brains like on the planet. I swear to fucking God. All I'm asking for is just like a little bit of compassion, and then you can come to the same conclusions of like anyone else with a brain. I don't fucking understand. It's really not that difficult. Like, you can play all these difficult games and like I just yeah. Like, they can play all these difficult games, but then they have such difficulty when it comes to like understanding why their game sucks ass. Like, that's just a skill issue, dog.
Leave the charging to me.
Yeah. This is, and the thing that we're seeing with Wilds, a lot of people just don't acknowledge that this is literally a repeat of what we've seen every single game. There's not really any difference here. None at all. People... I have a clip. I have a clip from when 3 Ultimate was like... Or I think it was 4. During the Capcom, what's it called? Like, they did these Capcom streams, and they had, like, people in the community and stuff like that. And they were playing 3 Ultimate in Port Tanzia, and I think they were talking about Monster Hunter 4 coming out. And even then, people were saying, man, these games are so easy now. Even back when 4 hadn't come out yet, people were complaining about the games being easy. So I don't want to hear a single motherfucker speak anything about difficulty in Monster Hunter ever again, because you're just parroting the same dumb bullshit. You're literally fucking 50 conversations behind what the current conversation is, and it's just wasting time and you know, it's just noise. It's just absurd. It's so fucking annoying. Like, just lurk more, you know what I mean? It's just, it's stupid, dude. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah, Freedom Unite players hate on try. I've seen it so many times. You can find in-game facts very easily of people complaining about difficulty not being high enough, or oh, it was so much harder. Oh, you have so much like inventory space now, and oh, this is like, shut up, dude, shut up. And that's why I disagree with a lot of like what Jacob says, because it feels like it's tone deaf. It feels like they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, because honestly, they don't. Like, and I'm not gonna say that I have all the answers. I at least assume that I know that I don't have all the answers, you know? I don't know. Whatever. I'm in a very yappy mood. And it just sucks, because I feel like there's no getting through to anyone, especially because I'm just not very good at explaining what I'm saying. Here. Literally, like, this is from Capcom USA 11 years ago. 11 years, okay? If I can get this to work. There we go. 11 years ago.
The Bison says new Monster Hunter games are so easy, it's ridiculous, catering to the casuals. You're in your estimation. Do you feel over time that the games have gotten easier, or is it just he's an outsider who didn't get in and is still 3 Ultimate? But then when I go back and play like Freedom or even when you talk about Monster Hunter 1, it's like it's not so much easy as it's like making some of the buried things easier to get to.
And like I don't think they talk about it too much, unfortunately, but it's just it's shocking. It's just shocking to hear that, dude. Jacob has completely reformed from his DOS video. What? Really? Wait, what? What did he say? Look at the comments under the Monster Hunter 4 reveal trailer. Oof. Jeez, dude. And that's what I've been saying, like, it gives me no joy. I'm serious. Like, I don't want to be fucking upset about, like, all this stupid bullshit. And honestly, a lot of me being upset is from my own personal shit, alright? And I don't want that to interfere with the conversation too much. I'm not the best person to be talking about all this stuff, okay? I'll be the first to say that. I'm really not the best. I don't want to talk about this stuff, period. I forgot what I was going with that. I've said before, like, a big reason I wanted to make this channel was, like, because the Monster Hunter community sucks. When I was playing the game in 2012, and I was trying to get through it, and I was trying to figure out how to do these things, and I was trying to fucking get through, the Monster Hunter community just sucks, dude. All I would see is, like, you know, get good, and, like, all this other bullshit, and people come, like, saying, oh, it's not even that hard, dude. It's not even that hard. Like, I didn't have any trouble with it. It's like, you guys fucking suck. You guys are lame. Like, you guys suck. And so I wanted to be like, okay, well, I want to show people that not all fans of this series are like that. That's all I want to do, okay? And I know I get frustrated a lot, and I know I show my feelings more than I should. And I feel like some people resonate more with my content because of that, but it also puts me in a very vulnerable position. It's just a lot, you know? I don't want to be all that. But I feel like I kind of have to, I guess. I don't know. I feel like I can't really do anything. It's like shooting the sun with a water gun, you know what I mean? With a squirt gun. But I feel like I gotta say something. I gotta do something. I gotta fight back against something. Some sort of, you know, toxicity and all that.
Time to go on the offensive.
I don't know. I know obviously people will just be that way, and I can't change people. I'm not trying to change people. I just want to show people who are hesitant to engage in the community that it's not all like that. And some people already know that. Some people actually play the games, and they've met with a lot of people, and they can see through experiences, good experiences they've had with other people, that this shit is basically just a vocal minority. You know what I mean? And that's good. That's great. But, you know,
Over here! Get behind me!
I don't know. I remember when all my friends knew how to ride a bike, it was easier for them because they had a father. Yeah. Yep. I've, yeah. Some people never learned how to swim. You know how I learned how to swim? I think I might have had swimming lessons. Not everyone has swimming lessons. Most people probably don't. We also had fucking pools in our neighborhood, dude. I know a lot of people, like in LA, they'd never learned how to swim because they never had a fucking an environment to facilitate that, dude. But that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be allowed to enjoy swimming, you know? That doesn't mean they shouldn't have, you know, whatever. For one reason or another. And it's the same thing with with video games. It's a kind of silly sort of parallel to draw, I guess, but you can draw it because it's all a human experience. It's the human condition and all that. I don't know. Yeah. I miss the idea of my dad. I miss the idea of my mom. Freedom Night series is legendary. I'm glad you think that. I really do, really do appreciate all of the support and everything. For me, unfortunately, it's, I don't know, it's... it's something I have to do. Because without this, I have literally nothing else. I think you might low-key remember me popping into your streams throughout the years occasionally. My name was M back then. That does sound familiar, but unfortunately I just have a really bad memory. I'm sorry. I think that sounds familiar though. It's just crazy, I guess. I mean, you can obviously tell by me not being fully alright. But like, you just look at someone like fucking Small Ant, right? Like, I'm not gonna say that Small Ant has it all together. I'm not gonna say that Small Ant doesn't struggle or have bad days. He fucking does. Everyone does, right? I just feel like he's got a much stronger sense of like self-regulation than I do. And yeah, I'm a little jealous. You know what I mean? I don't know. Bro still has his mom, you know? Whatever. It's a whole thing. And at a certain level too, it's just like, this isn't, I don't know. It's too much, man. Whatever. I think I remember Makoto. I think. I remember Dear God was way, like, years ago. They kind of, like, left kind of early on. I remember Moo as well, I think his name was. Moo-chan or Cow, something or another. They left. Aaron X was an old viewer. Those are, like, the main ones that I remember. And then obviously Twos. Twos is still around, though. Not that I don't, you know. I think it was Waifu. It's just a lot of people. It's just... the thing is, I guess for me, it can't be enough, you know what I mean? For someone like Small Ant, obviously it's enough, you know what I mean? Because he can make enough money from that. And it's not necessarily that I need to be able to make money from this, it's just I need to make enough money, period. And so when I'm struggling and suffering, it's just... oh, shit. I don't know, it's too much. It's... at a certain level, it's just not the right place to talk about it, I guess. Then again, there's always that thought that's in the back of my mind. It's like, well, this is my fucking channel. I'll do what I want with it, you know? But on the other hand, it's also like, well, what do people want to see, right? Because I have to make this work. It's got to make logistical sense. Whatever. Bottom text. Yeah, I feel like the flying around thing, Electron had this problem too. I feel like there should be a consistent way to keep monsters from just flying around all the time. Now, obviously, this is like a phase. You're supposed to shoot them out of the sky. Oh, thank you.
And the Codehouse 69 became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji. Thank you. Heart emoji. Thank you. Heart emoji.
It's preparing to attack.
At Beastinser became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji. At Just Puppies T2Y became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji.
Wait, my mic muted. Wait, what? When did my mic mute?
93 became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji.
I literally don't know when my mic muted. The hell? What? I don't know when my mic muted. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be like this. Sorry. Yeah, people were sorry. I'm sorry. People were talking about, like, you know, my videos taking forever to come out, and it's like, it's true. Yeah, they do take a long time. Because I'm doing everything on my own, and that takes a long time.
Quest accepted.
I've got to plan the videos, I got to write the scripts, I got to get the footage, I got to edit the videos, I have to make the thumbnails, I have to upload the videos and worry about all the metadata, and I don't even fucking bother with tags anymore. You know what I mean? Like, these are all things that could be split up between 2, 3, 4 people even. You know what I mean? Shit, we could have someone focused purely on, like, external, you know. It is a ton of work, yeah. And I like doing it, I really do. I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't like doing it, you know what I mean? But, like, it takes forever, and the thing that makes it so much worse is that I can't just chip away at it every day, because I don't have energy every day. Yeah. It's just fun. It's funny to think about, because it's like, it's hard not to feel, like, entitled, I guess, you know? Because it's like, oh, he's a fucking YouTuber, oh, he doesn't want to work, oh, boo-hoo, yeah, we all have to work, you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I know, I understand. Anyways, sorry. And to think that this was all Catalytic Converter's fault. I don't like being harsh with people in general. Like I was earlier with that guy. I don't like being like that, because I feel like it makes people... I don't know. You're watching me since you were 13? Damn! It's crazy. It's, yeah, I don't know, man. The best thing I can do for you guys is to get better. Is to be better, you know? And it's hard. I was a John subscriber, so I'm patient with new uploads. Yeah, for real. And he has a team behind him, like, you know? And he has sponsorships, you know what I mean? Channels with dedicated editors rack up so much content so quickly because of the extra help. Yeah, for real. Like, part of my goal is to eventually have something like what Albino does, I guess, at least for my second channel, is like to be able to hopefully make enough money per video or per stream or whatever to be able to pay an editor to help me make more content, which can then hopefully make, you know, I mean, that's obviously a massive, very unlikely sort of dream, obviously, but it at least makes sense on paper. I've got a lot of opinions about difficulty, and I dislike the use of the word friction. I think that friction is just not descriptive enough. Because to me, friction is just game design, you know what I mean? It's, if you start saying like, oh, we need to add more friction to our game, that stops saying, hey, we need to start making better decisions, or we need to stop making... Basically, to me, when you say friction, and I want more friction in games, it's like the game developer needs to worry about the game design. They need to think about what is good for the overall game experience, and they need to listen to the community if they're taking feedback, or they need to pay attention to trends, or they need to, like, you know, look at other examples in the genre that they're making and go from there, right? But if you just say, oh, there needs to be more friction, that's such a meaningless fucking thing. It's nebulous, dude. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't, you know what I mean? Even if you just say, oh, we need to have things way more difficult. More difficult is at least more of a pointed, like, sort of design. I feel like friction is just not a good enough word to use, and I feel like the more people keep using that, like, the worse off we are in an already horrible environment for having any meaningful discussions. Like, philosophical or, you know, scholarly or whatever, you know? Yeah, nuanced and accurate takes on gaming almost never go viral, true. It's really funny watching Game Maker's Toolkit or whatever. Like, when he was talking about Silksong, I think it was Game Maker's Toolkit, he was talking about Silksong, right? And he basically came to the conclusion that, oh, they didn't really teach you how to play the game very well, but it's like also the player's fault for not, like, I don't know what it was. And I basically was just like, dude, you can't have both of these conclusions at the same time. You have to pick one. Why are you fucking dancing around the idea that the developers, like, they messed up, you know what I mean? It's not like them messing up is permanent either. I don't know. I'm sure eventually one day I'll play through Silksong. Maybe, honestly. But what I saw in my first few hours of playing, I wasn't impressed. Yeah. Yeah. Souls-like players wanting all game design in the industry to be a masochistic mess, yeah. It's a whole thing. It's the same thing with Souls. I feel like I just want to be a voice that shows people that, like, there's more... I don't know what you'd say, like, tempered, I guess, like, viewpoints than just get good or this or that or whatever, you know? Because I like Souls games quite a lot. You know, one of my favorite games is Dark Souls 1. And one of my least favorite games is Dark Souls 2. You know what I mean? Like... And I haven't played Dark Souls 3 at all yet. You know, I'd like to eventually, but I just haven't had time or energy. And you know what's funny is, like, to get into Dark Souls 1, I was struggling. Like, I remember explicitly how my first time went in Dark Souls 1. I kind of almost gave up, and eventually I looked up a guide on how to get, like, a bunch of useful stuff early on. And I don't remember how far I ended up, like looking things up. I don't think I looked up too much. I definitely stopped halfway through or something like that, and I played through the rest on my own. But like, I needed a hand to get into the games. Even Dark Souls 1 being the first of its series, besides Demon Souls, I still needed a little bit more help, you know? And I'm not even sure what would have helped me at the time. I don't know. So I just wasn't understanding something about the game design. I feel like it could have been communicated better, you know?
Don't get caught up in it.
But I feel like the things that I did eventually learn about, and the things that I liked so much about it, is kind of stuff that you learn eventually over time. But I feel if it's integral to the experience, it should be communicated a little bit earlier, I guess. Things like the interconnected world, and things like, I don't know, some weapons being better than others, you know?
Attack is back.
That's crazy, dude. I can't believe we can just combo him like that. That's actually insane. Here for a good time and a challenge, but not to be punished for trying to progress in the game. Yeah. I just... Like, my issues with Silksong are nothing to do with difficulty, which is the funny thing. I didn't even get far enough for the game to be really that difficult, you know? The main thing about difficulty that I didn't like was that I didn't realize that I had 6 health, but I effectively only had 3, you know what I mean? That was the main thing. When I died to the big bug, I was like, oh, he does 2 damage? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I don't know why he does that, it's a starter enemy, but okay, you know what I mean? I don't think that's very good. But my confusion points were parts that just didn't make sense and wouldn't make sense until I play more of the game. But like, I feel like things like that need to be communicated better. I don't think that the compass needs to be its own item to show you on the map. That's one thing for sure. That's just asinine. Seriously. You know what would have made God, what's it called? Metroid Advanced or something like that. What is it called? You know what would have made Metroid Prime better is if you had to unlock seeing yourself on the fucking map. Now, I'm not just gonna say that that's a bad design decision, because it's not. It's a design decision. There aren't really design decisions that are good or bad on their own, right? It has to be in the context of the game that they're placed in. And in a certain way, that could be a very interesting design decision. I just didn't see any use whatsoever in restricting things like that so heavily, and not having a map to start the game with, you know? I feel like, yeah, buying the... it shouldn't even be a buying thing. They should give you the compass, and they should give you the starter map at the very beginning, so that there's not any confusion, and that there's an explicit through line to be like, okay, this is how the game works. You need to get maps, and the compass is a badge that you equip at benches, which is another fucking problem, is once I bought the compass, I couldn't just equip it right there. I had to go to a bench. Like, hello? Like, you're handing me the fucking the compass. Why can't I just equip it right now?
Ready to work a little.
Which is funny, because then they then go back on that philosophy by sometimes things that you unlock you can just equip right away. Like, it's so stupid, dude. Oh, the HUD. That too. Again, I'm not even saying that, like, requiring a compass to see yourself on the map is a bad design decision. I'm not saying that necessarily. But the way that it's implemented, I do think... I disagree. Especially because at the point that you have to deal with all of that, like... you can eventually unlock different crests to equip multiple types of different, you know, like badges or whatever, right? You can do that. I didn't know you could do that because there was nothing in the game that would imply that. You know what I mean?
It's airborne.
And that's just a pain point. That's not even necessarily something that makes or breaks a game. That's just a point that should not be there. It doesn't add anything to the experience except make it worse. It just makes it negative. It's a negative sort of thing. It makes you... I mean, okay. Again, even saying that, like, you can't even say that. It's tricky, dude. People who say they like getting lost in video games, you need to go play Daggerfall without tiny dungeons turned on, and then tell me that you like getting lost in video games. People who say they like getting lost in video games, you need to go play... There's like this one anime RPG game, I think, where you like explicitly have to make your own map, like on paper or something like that. Or shit, even Bard's Tale, I think you have to make your own map. If you like getting lost in video games, go play those fucking games. Because I don't think that's what you actually mean. I miss physical games with physical mini guidebooks in the case. Yeah. There's some value in that for sure. But again, this is the same idea of like, I just want people's principles to be consistent. That's the main thing I want from people. I don't have to agree with you at all. I don't need you to agree with me. I seriously do not. Some people get the wrong idea. Well, a lot of people get the wrong. Well, not a lot actually. A vocal minority gets the wrong idea about me. They think that I'm like, you have to agree with me, otherwise I'll get pissed at you. That's not at all what I'm saying. Like, I just want people to understand what I'm saying, and I want them to have consistent principles. That's the only two requirements. Then I will pretty much respect anything you have to say. Like, that's because it's what you're saying. Like, of course, the way that you feel about something is valid. I can't change that. I won't change that. Because I believe that you should have the ability to express that fully, even if I don't agree with it. Same thing with, like, all the shit that Jacob talked about in Dose. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't agree with it, but I appreciated the shit out of him. Seriously. Because, you know, I didn't agree. I didn't have to agree. I remember being stuck in Castlevania and the insert booklet had everything I needed to know. Hell yeah. People who like getting lost in video games don't like getting lost. They like open world games that let them explore wherever. Yeah. I feel like people who like getting lost in video games, what they're saying is like I just realized if you're playing this game and you're also listening to me, you're hearing the game twice. I'm so sorry. And like my audio is delayed. I'm really sorry. Hopefully it's not too bad. It's like when I'm talking, at least the audio of the game gets lower. But I feel like when people say I like getting lost in video games, they actually mean they like finding hidden things. They like feeling as if they're like, you know, they like exploration, and that's fine. Exploration is great. I agree with you. But getting lost is not like a good feeling. I don't know. Obviously, some people really do like feeling of getting lost, I guess, because they like the feeling, more importantly, I think, of finding themselves again, of getting unlost, you know, of getting to the point where they don't have to be lost again. I feel like the ability to get lost in the first place is not what they like. They like the ability of overcoming that feeling of being lost, because if you're completely lost, then you're lost. You have no direction. You have no place to go. You have no point of reference. I don't think anyone in their right mind would like that legitimately. Seriously. Like, I don't know. Old games are a funny thing too, because a lot of the vital information is in the booklets. like remember Jekyll and Hyde? I forgot who I was watching. But AVGN said Jekyll and Hyde's like the worst game he's ever played or whatever. But like everything you need to know is in like the booklet apparently. And some other YouTuber that I watched said like, yeah, I'm not gonna say that Jekyll and Hyde's like a great game or anything like that, but like everything is explained in the book. But he probably got it from like a garage sale or something, or you know, where it didn't have the book. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? He was missing something that at the time was vitally important. Because they just didn't have the either the design philosophies or like the ability to put it on the cartridge or whatever it was, right? They didn't know how. They can't just put like walls of text into your fucking NES cartridge. That doesn't work. My brother only plays linear games for that reason, gets lost. Yeah. Another thing is, I feel like a lot of times when people say I like getting lost, I feel like they're saying I don't like waypoints, and that's fair too. I just want people to be consistent. Because if they're saying they like to get lost, and I tell them to go play a game where you will be legitimately lost and confused, and they have a bad time, then I'm going to say that your position is not that you like to get lost. Your position is more nuanced than that, and you should figure that out. And until you do, we're not really having any conversation. We're having me knowing what I'm talking about, and you thinking you know what you talk about, but like you're not really there yet. And you should get there, and I want to help you get there. And there's nothing wrong with not being perfect or whatever, you know? I never expect people to be perfect. If someone makes a mistake or misremember something, or they apologize, or I need to apologize, or whatever it is, we can all, you know, we all need to be able to make mistakes. That's the whole, you know, that's the whole point. It's just compassion and patience, you know, for one another. When someone is struggling, we don't tell them to get good. We don't tell them, oh, just get better. We don't tell them, oh, you should know this or that or whatever. We help them out. And if we can't, then we don't say anything. Have you seen AOT? Not really. Everyone needs to get a bong. Along. Yeah, true. So true. Actually true. The only person I expect to be perfect is myself. Yeah, yeah. The hell? Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. I am perfect. So true. Yeah, I'm very philosophical, obviously. I'm a thinker. But that doesn't necessarily mean that I think very well. And what should be obvious is that I'm also not I'm not all the way there, I guess. I'm learning more recently about my issues and shortcomings, and I've always been a work in progress. I've done things that I regret, I've done things that I still stand by. You know. Like the whole Tigrex situation, I feel like I could have handled that better, sure. But my whole point, I still believe what I believe, which is my point, you know what I mean? Is that people just kind of assume that there's only one path forward, and that's mastery of the game, and that's, you know, devoting yourself to this game because that's what other people do. It's this assumption that, like, oh, because I can roll through these attacks, or because this or that, like, then everyone should be able to. And it's like, I just disagree. Just because you've, you know, devoted hours of your life to this experience doesn't mean other people want to or should be expected to, you know? Everyone just wants to have a good time. And all I want to do is try to help people have that good time. I want to encourage people to get to the end, you know? I want to encourage people to experience the things that we love so much. And I just feel like people don't really understand that. And I honestly don't know why. Like, I can't. Yeah, I think too much, yeah. Yeah. It's a whole thing. Doesn't matter if you think well or not. Main point is being able to transmit an idea, and you did it good. I'm glad you think so. Sometimes, a lot of times, I mean, even I'll say is just like, I'm not really good at expressing what I'm trying to say. Oh! Let's go. Yo, peep this gem carve real quick, though. Why is he glowing blue? Is that the scout flies? Like, when I make my videos, right? Like, I've said it before, like, when I first played Freedom Unite, I stopped at the Nekot Kezu quest because it was too much for me. Like, legitimately, straight up, full stop, it was just too much for me. I was frustrated, I was, you know, I felt like I couldn't do it, and so I just stopped. I stopped playing. And I think if I never made the guide series, I think that's how it would have stayed. I don't think I would have come back. So you've got to understand, when I go through these games and I, like... Wow, that's fucking cool. Hold up. Oops. Oh my god. Oh shit, hello. Okay, I mean, I guess. Okay, I mean, I guess. I mean, these are all kind of like almost good. Dude, my mic muted again. What the fuck? When does that happen? Are you kidding me? When I... God damn it. When I make these videos, I practice a lot, right? I take notes a lot. I take a lot of notes. I do a lot of testing. I do whatever, right? I write the scripts, I do all this stuff. I forgot what I said. I'm out of nourishing extract, I'm cooked. Oof. Yeah, the Neko avatar curse, probably. But basically, like... I don't expect other people to do that, you know what I mean? I don't think it's reasonable to expect people to come into Monster Hunter and to approach every single fight like they're testing out every single possible thing to see which one is most effective. Now, some people do, I'm sure, and some people really like doing that. But I don't think like 95% of the population would want to do that. They just want to come in, fight the big monster, and have a good time. And for what it's worth, the modern games, I think, facilitate that a lot better than the old games. While you can defeat Tigrex with every weapon, obviously, and while Greatsword is arguably a better matchup than most, why would you ever use anything other than Lance? Like, seriously. Literally no reason to use anything other than Lance. And I feel like that's a bit of a design flaw. And in G rank, obviously, I'm talking about G rank specifically. The timing for Greatsword charges is way more strict than low and high rank. Way more strict. You know what I mean? So now something that works just fine in low and high rank, you know, pretty consistently. Your timing is so much more strict, and your positioning has to be so much better. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Xander. Appreciate you. And, like, that's fine, it's G rank, sure, but, like, it's to the point where it's not even, like, a consistent strategy anymore, you know? And I just don't get it, man. I don't understand how someone could hear somebody criticizing Tigrex and be like, oh, no. Their main problem with me, apparently, is, even still, I guess, this is fucking years ago, I don't know why they're still talking about it, is, like... They think that, like, I don't want players to improve or something, dude. Like, I don't understand. Of course I want players to improve, dude. I just don't want to expect players to do something that they don't want to do. I want to give them a reasonable time to progress through the game at their own pace, you know? I want to give them a platform to stand on so that they can then experiment from that. Because struggling with Tigrex is one thing, okay? Beating Tigrex consistently with a lance, even if it's not your favorite way to play, at least you beat him, okay? At least you always have something you can fall back on. At least you can fight him with a lance consistently, and that works for you, you know? Because it works for everyone, because it's a good strategy, it's a good matchup. From that point on, you can then expand and, you know, test out different things. Nothing I say in my videos is saying this is the only way to fight the monster. Like, I don't understand. Yeah, like, a good chunk of Hunsterverse just hates me, like, legit. They call me egoist, they call me elitist, I think? I don't know, dude. The main word they like to use is egoist, and it's like, I don't... Sure, dude. Like, I don't know, man. And I'm not even gonna say that I'm perfect, because obviously I'm not. I'm sure that in some situations, in some cases... It's hard to talk about, dude. I'm sure I do slip up, you know what I mean? And I'm sorry. I try not to, obviously. But even me saying this, it feels like I have such trust issues with stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Hang in there, everyone.
Like me saying, you know, I try to be humble, I feel like that's something that someone who is not humble would say, you know what I mean? So, oh my god, Makoto!
A quad raiser became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji.
Thank you, Makoto.
At set_Ozzy became a member.
I don't know.
Thank you.
I don't know.
Heart emoji.
I really do appreciate it.
Atensky.1229 became a member. Thank you. Heart emoji. A panda_Griffin became a member. Thank you. Heart
At a certain point, I feel like I feel like there's no winning, obviously.
Thank you. Heart emoji.
I appreciate it. At a certain point, obviously, there's not really much point. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to change people's stances, and that's not really what I'm getting at, you know? It just kind of sucks when I see people say, oh, who's Headhunter? And they just go like, oh, he's this fucking egoist guy. He's this guy who's an asshole. And it's like, okay. It just kind of sucks. And I don't really care too much about my, I guess, outward appearance. But, like, I don't want people to get, like, I don't know. It just, obviously it sucks to be, like, slandered or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But at a certain point, I can't worry about that, right? And, like, the best way to show them that I'm not like that is through my actions. And if they're not going to look me up anyways, because, you know, either because someone has shit-talked me or not, you know what I mean, then that's fine, right? That's their choice. I don't know.
Softened up now.
Especially creators who support and make good content. I appreciate it, really. I really do wish I had more time and energy to work on things to ideally, hopefully, you know, live up to the support that I get, because it really is, I really do appreciate it. Legitimately, there's things that feed into one another, right? Me continuing to play the games, I wouldn't have done that if I didn't make the series, right? I would have made the series if I didn't have people coming in. When I was making the Kutku videos, I was doing that because I just felt like they should be made. I just felt like it was a fun little thing. I like video editing. I like getting footage. I just like that process, right? The moment I started seeing like 10 subscribers per week, 20 subscribers per week, 30 subscribers, you know what I mean? Like, I was like, oh my god, people are watching. And so it really, really encouraged me to keep going. And of course, you know, it's tale as old as time. It's fucking boohoo, YouTuber, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. At a certain point, I don't really know what my issue is with all that. But I guess the main thing is this, like, that they just don't understand, like, even why they're upset at me. And that kind of just sucks. But also, the best way to get revenge on someone is to live a good life and all that, you know what I mean? Not to say I want revenge on them, I want them to realize I'm not, like, against them necessarily. That being said, the people in Hunsterverse are something else. You know what I mean? Like, they're just fucking annoying to be around. I don't... you know what I mean? I want to be nice to people and give people the benefit of the doubt and all this other bullshit, but, like, they are so obnoxious over there. Legitimately. They remind me of, like, usual Twitch stream chats. And there's nothing wrong with that, I guess. It's just... it's not my vibe. I don't know. I would like to encourage more humility, I guess, and less, I don't know, stuff. I have enough space in my heart to fit everyone in. Nice. I find like a lot of hunters are either super chill or they have zero chill. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, is Pew Pew Dojo bad? I literally only joined because of Frontier. I've not even bothered to like look around there. That's crazy. That sucks. It just sucks that Hunsterverse is such, honestly, like a cesspool. Like, oh, I thought I blocked that. honestly just kind of a cesspool. Like, it's just not great. They should be better. They should be acting better. The way they act is ridiculous. But you know, whatever, right? That's another reason why I'm a little bit more like I like to moderate chat a little bit more, I guess, specifically in my Discord. I don't know, dude. There's a lot of things bouncing around in my head right now. There's this idea of like you don't want to have. There's this idea of like not silencing problematic people soon enough. Like, imagine you're a small streamer, right? Maybe you get like 2-3 viewers every day, or you know, consistently. But there's this one dude who's just really fucking toxic or really annoying, but you don't want to tell him to fuck off because like he's like a third of your fucking viewership, right? Obviously that's an extreme, and obviously I'm not dealing with things like that, but it's still a consideration. But it's best to get rid of them because it's making the whole community sort of worse, you know what I mean? Like, it's making, because you're fearing, like, you know, kicking out one of the problematic members that you have, even if you don't have that many, you're making the community, like, less welcoming, and that sucks. That's crazy. So yeah, really any group, yeah, true. But I had some pretty important, like, sort of philosophies, I guess, when it came to moderation of my communities. And I don't know. When someone is not a good fit, sometimes I'm a bit mean. I don't know. And a lot of times I don't take things well, you know what I mean? And I honestly, nowadays, I have answers for that. I used to think it was because I had ADHD, and it was because of rejection-sensitive dysphoria. And I think it is maybe rejection-sensitive dysphoria, but not because I have ADHD. I think my mental problems, my memory problems, etc. are from my main issue, which is complex trauma from a history of neglect, which has affected my stress responses. And so being wrong, I guess, is like a failure, and it makes me feel like, you know, it's a whole thing. Hey Joe, what's up? Yeah, sometimes. True. I figured I'd switch it up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? You know, I always keep that switch on me. That thing on me. But yeah, people like Joe Mama, like, I should have kicked him out years ago, but like, I haven't, and so now I can't. I'm just kidding. Yeah, CPTSD, yeah. I didn't even know what CPTSD was until recently, and I'm like, oh my god, I think I might have that. And that's just the problem with, like, without having any support structure at all, is like, I have to figure all this shit out on my own, you know? And people tell me like, oh, just go to therapy. It's like, I can't go to therapy. First of all, they can't help me. It's just whatever, right? It's a whole thing. Not to discredit the effectiveness or the value of therapy at all. It's just not something that helps me. I pay to be here. He does, yeah. Yeah, he's one of my pay piggies. Check out the OnlyFans. All the OnlyFans cucks don't realize that all the spicy stuff is on, what's the other one called? God damn it. There's OnlyFans and then there's, what is it called? Like Many something? Or my free cams. What is it called? Whatever. Actually, I have EMDR therapy for tomorrow. Thank you for my health insurance. Hell yeah. But yeah, it's just, yeah. Gotta go to sleep. Appreciate the conversation. I joined Discord. Hopefully we can have more game design philosophy discussions in the future because your insights are very delightful. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you find some, I hate to use the word value, but I'm great that I appreciate that you like it. and hopefully you realize, or hopefully I don't give off the impression that like I have to be right, I guess, if that makes, I don't know.
Use your sacred to pursue it.
Hopefully, even if you disagree, then you can see where I'm coming from. That hopefully where I'm coming from is not like trying to be, you know, toxic or whatever. Yeah, sleep well. Appreciate you, man. Have a great one. Yeah, check out the Discord server. Especially if you're a new member, be sure to check out the Discord server. If you link your YouTube accounts, you can join the members channel, which has a couple of things in it. There is the World of Concepts that I'm trying to work on. That's what the profile picture is. That is Lucky. It's this world building project that I did for the YouTube channel. Too boomer brain to figure out Discord. Fair, true. Mood. Real. You know what's so funny is that we pull out all the stops for this fucking fight, right? We got 8 hunters on the field for Gogmazios. You guys want to know how many hunters we had for Fatalis? Because I'm pretty sure it was 4. That's not very funny. So true. Certainly was only 4 poor souls, yeah. Like, where was Nadia when we needed her? You know what I'm saying? What was she doing? They couldn't have, like, given her a express delivery? Or whatever. Oh. God greater than Fatalis confirmed. I mean, yeah, but... Oh, jeez. Nice. Gog got that dog in him. So true. Gog bless. Oh. Ah. Well, I had barriers, so it's fine. Do it again. Do a third one. You won't.
Eyes peeled.
Time to go on the offensive.
Just realized I like every single portable third weapon except Lance. Mood. I'm not a huge fan of Lance in portable third, yeah. Like, the counterattack is fine, I guess, but I don't know, it just doesn't... I don't like it. It doesn't really feel that great to use. I really like Lance in Wilds. Oh my god, I love Gun Lance.
Over here. Get behind me.
I love Gun Lance in Freedom Unite. But I'm not a terrible fan of it in portable third. But I mean, I never spent enough time with it. I really like Gun Lance so far in Rise. I've been trying to experiment with it. Stick but no boom, what's the point? So true. Yeah, Joe is a Gun Lance main, actually. Usual main Gun Lance or heavy bug gun? Hell yeah. Big booms. 5 big booms for my boy Gog. In an old Monster Hunter game, all these rocks that he's kicking up would have their own fucking hitboxes. I'm not even kidding. Like, when he does a slam attack, there would be, like, the rocks that would get kicked up, and, like, if the rock hit you, you would take, like, half your health and damage. And people would say that that's good design.
Or to lose.
I usually have a usually have a move. I just have it dependent on my mood. So true. Tigrex monopolize rock throws. I think you're right. Hold up. My reasoning is because Gunlance's existence true. I love the rapid fire mechanic. I just haven't spent enough time like really figuring it out. Oops. What'd you card? I took a huge rock to the dome. So bro, I was walking to the store, right? And I totally ate shit. Oh yeah, you mean you fell, right? You mean you fell, right? Rip. That's pretty funny. I get that a lot, actually.
I'm glad you're all right.
It's okay to enjoy it.
Oh. I'm looking at my clips, hold on. Anyone recognize who that was? Oh, speaking of Elden Ring, I have so many clips, like, for this shit.
The idea that they're flawed can easily undermine the sense of accomplishment that comes with beating such a difficult foe, but you have to understand that being difficult is not synonymous with being well designed, no matter how good it felt to finally overcome that challenge, because that feeling is ultimately completely subjective. I would never want to undermine anyone's sense of accomplishment in overcoming any challenge, no matter what it was, but we have to avoid letting pride and favoritism blind us to objective faults in media that we love.
Yeah. Don't. You guys should watch Marley. Marley is so funny. Marley is so funny, dude. They're gonna say something sus within the first 10 seconds. I'm just watching YouTube on my fucking stream, dog. I hate Tigrex, real. This is not loading. Not loading. Alright, I guess that's a sign. And I always come back to this clip from Seth. This is like one of the most real takes on difficulty I've ever heard in my life.
We're here for the difficulty because we're hardcore gamers. Take it from me. I've already beaten the final boss, John Elden Ring, so I can give a few pointers. Have you ever used a weapon, armor, fast travel, potions, or open the world map? I'm sorry to say, but you're playing the game wrong. This game is meant to be played level 1 as a wretch, using a single club, no upgrades. If you disagree, I'll call you a casual.
See, I mean, it's really as simple as that. Just kidding.
If you ever hear someone talking like this, take pity on them, because this behavior is characteristic of someone who stacks no paper and gets no bitches. This game isn't hard, not because it's not hard, but because video games fundamentally aren't hard. You know what's hard? The circumstances of life, getting a degree, having a stable family, being born with a baby arm. You're born and one arm develops normally into an adult arm, but the other is this stunted mini child arm, which stops growing at like 3 years of age. So you're this freakish monstrosity. You'll be known around town as Baby Arm Man.
Very good video. Seth is a real one. Honestly, Seth memes so much, but I think Seth is secretly a good person. Like, I think he's secretly a great person. I think he has like, legitimately, I think he has a degree in like, I think he's a doctor or something. He understands medicine on like a very deep level. It was really interesting hearing him talking about like diabetes and cancer and shit like that. And he was being completely serious. That was the weird part for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, the same people who say they don't want to play Wilds because the cats can talk and don't cook. It's stupid. It's crazy because cats have always talked. They just never have had voices, dude. It's insane to me. Like, there's I've been getting footage for Rise, right? I've been playing Rise and getting footage and stuff. There's literally points in the game where you talk to felines and their mouths are moving. Their mouths move. Not to mention, I'm sorry, hold on. Hold up. I could just do this right now. Hold on. My fucking mic muted again. When did my mic mute? I think it happens like after every quest or something. Why the fuck does it mute after a quest? Look. This cat is talking. This cat is talking. The cats talk. Wow. I don't know what to tell anyone, but the cats will talk. The cats talk. Now again, people I think mostly say they don't like that the cats have a voice, which is different from the cats are talking. And this is what I'm talking about, where I want people's principles to be consistent, you know what I mean? If you don't like the sound of the cats speaking, vocalizing, fair enough. I think that's a really stupid reason not to like the game. I think it's literally finding reasons to not like the game, given that you can literally turn them off or turn them into just the cat sounds. Come on over. Yeah. But it's just dumb. Like, cats have always talked in the game. It's just because they're trying to make it seem like, oh, the cats have never talked before. Like, the cats don't talk. Like, they do talk, dude. I miss Monster Hunter language. Is there an option for Monster Hunter language in this game? I don't want to check. You have to go back to the main menu, I think. Because there is in Rise. No? Damn, that does actually suck. Because Rise has Monster Hunter language, from what I remember. Yo. Search similar SOS flares is really cool. Oh, search by lobby member. This is such a good addition. The quick access, such a good addition. You know me, I like easy access. Just realized that means old gen hunters could just understand cat language. Yeah, pretty much. It's like R2-D2 from Star Wars. It's the first game without it. That really sucks. I'm assuming it's like a budgetary thing or whatever. What the hell is this? Big Boss. That's not Big Boss. What the fuck? Game immediately bad. So true. Azalea, Kevin. Give me a sec. I'm gonna use the bathroom. Okay, hello. What? I'm entertaining chat. Thank you for facilitating their sensory or whatever. What's it called? Wait, this is a thing? Gog in his bathroom break as well.
A supply shipment. Ready, everyone.
Creeper. Oh man. Now we're back in the mines. Got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. Side to side. Baby, lock them doors and turn them lights down low. Me when I try to heal on the wrong wheel. It happens to me all the time. Yeah, literally. Hashtag copyrighted. Jemmy! I was thinking of making a playlist for like video game combat music. Oh, come on. Do you buy the DLC Honor? No. Capcom gives it to me. They haven't given us this one though. I'm sure if I ask for keys or something, like they might, but like if I ask like, hey, I'm doing a giveaway or whatever for like the Cosmolog armor or whatever. But Gog looks like he needs to moisturize. Actually true. Hit it with the lava, by the way. Yeah, the design is good, yeah. I agree. And honestly, I probably would. Well, I don't know. I personally like it more when appearances like sort of matter. Somewhat. It depends. There has to be, in my opinion, the best sort of cosmetics are equal parts good looking and equal parts like you kind of have to work for them, if that makes sense, so that they mean something. They have a meaning beyond just how they look. A lot of times when I pick like an emblem or a nameplate or whatever, I don't really care about which one's hardest to get. I just pick which one looks good. And if that happens to be the one that's hardest to get, then that's great. But for example, the one for getting all the achievements, like I don't use that one anymore because like I don't really care how it looks. I switched to the one of the, like the triple ones because I think that they look really funny. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna add a monster for that type of armor. I should just heal. I don't know why I'm playing so dangerously. Phase change? Yeah, phase change. No? No. Gotta go, adios. Thanks for hanging out, Normium. Normium. Appreciate you. Gotta live on the edge, so true. Me when I'm edging. I don't play Wilds, but did Omega not have any armor or weapon? Because apparently I didn't see any of it. Yeah, it has a great sword and an insect glaive, and I think there's 2 armor sets. I can show them after this if I remember. Was it 3 weapons? There you go. Oh yeah, sword and shield. Sword and shield, insect glaive, and great sword. I want to say the great sword's good. I don't know. Me when I'm gogging. Me when I boot up Good Old Games Galaxy to play some Stalker Gamma. Favorite Elder Dragon Lagoon 2? I mean, Kushala is pretty hot. And there is that one, or I think that's Fatalis that I'm thinking of. There's that one video of, like, I think Kushala and Fatalis, like, kissing. That's pretty hot. But I guess if I had to choose one, probably Kushala. I feel like it's the most goon-worthy. Bro's got a slutty waist, I tell you what. Lunasha's is too hairy. It's like a lion. Kushala is nice and smooth. Not to say that Lunasha's bad. I mean, weirdo. Okay. Me interacting with my chat. I'm gonna see you interacting with your chat. Weirdo by Radiohead, so true. I'd be lying if I didn't get it. So true. I saw a video a while ago. I think it was a rapper, some black dude. It was on some radio thing, right? Honestly, really fucked up what he said. He was talking about Radiohead Creep, right? And he was saying, like, I don't know why they started talking about it actually, it's really weird. But he basically said that, like, paraphrased, he said that, like, white people have to make up songs like this, like I'm a creep or whatever, because, like, they don't really have any problems otherwise, you know? They're just like, oh, I'm a weirdo, I'm a creep or whatever, and it's just like, bro, what the fuck? Like, it's so disrespectful to Tom York, it's so disrespectful to, it's racist, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's fucked up. This was years ago, too. I was like, I don't know. I couldn't even find it. I don't even know who said it. It wasn't anyone big, I don't think. But, like, it was just... At the time, I was just like, what the fuck? That's a weird thing to say, but nowadays, it's just like, that's actually fucked up that he said that. Anyways, Radiohead's fire. Guys, if I did karaoke streams, and all I did was sing Mom Jeans, and, like... I don't know. Aesop Rock. Did you show up? Give me some of that Radiohead, so true. She radio on my head till I get the bends. I just karaoke phone boy. Only if you sing Wonderwall. Foot! Feet! Feet! Can I get a mod that kills Werner? That'd be great. Nice. No, it's... Drunken Japanese salaryman karaoke win. So true. Mods that just kill characters would be so epic. That's what I'm saying. Right side clear? Left side clear. And then she just gets shot in the face. Wait, what? Where is he gonna stand? Okay. That might be too far, right? I don't know. You can dodge this, no problem, right? As she throws a brick at my head. Punch it! Yeah, 67,000 damage. One of my viewers was like, I think that laser would be enough to one-shot a single-player Fatalis from Iceborne. Because I think Fatalis only has like 66,000 health or something in single-player, something like that, I don't know. Which sounds crazy. Makes you wonder how much health this guy has. I haven't used an overlay yet. I mean, mostly because it's new content and mods don't work, but... Could also just check Kiranico. You guys think it's Kiranico or Kiraniko? Discuss. Disgust. Kiraniko.
Nika nika ning.
Yeah, you can see how far out the camera is zoomed here. Really nice. Helps a lot with, if the camera didn't zoom out, it would be horrible. I want there to be a mod that disables the camera zoom just to see what that would look like. It would be terrible, dude. They should have challenge runs where they have to play with that mod on. I mean, obviously they can do it, but... Surprised Lance and Joey hasn't come back for Gog. Yeah, he stopped playing a long time ago. I wanted to tell him that like the new monster has a really cool lance blocking thing, because that's why he wanted to play World, was to eventually get to Fatalis and block the fire for me. Which is a, you know, cool idea. But like, he hasn't played Wild since Omega came out, I think. Ah! And I don't want to force him to, so... Have a mod that brings back Freedom 1 Forest and Hills Area 9 camera. Yeah, and it just covers like the top of your screen with like that white haze effect. It's so weird. I give everything a goofy nickname and try to be as ridiculous as possible pronouncing names. True. Yeah, yo, Resident Evil camera would be kind of insane. Imagine them like setting up each area to have its own camera. Yo, hold up.
I'm counting on you.
That's a cool idea. That's a really cool idea. They need to make Monster Hunter, but in the style of Resident Evil, like the old games. Someone get right on that. Someone already made. Does anyone know about the Monster Hunter Mystery Dungeon game? Please tell me you do. Y'all know Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, right? Everyone loves that game series. I've never played it. There is a monster mystery where you play as the monsters, and it's fucking cool, dude. I've not played it, to be fair, but this is awesome. Yeah, first-person Monster Hunter would be crazy. What the hell is Pokemon? There's a Monster Hunter mystery game, yeah. It's a fan game, of course. Miku collab would be cool. Ta-da! Hold on, I'm getting my buff. Yippee. Ugh. Let's rock. Are we full? No, feel free to join in.
I'm here.
Lobby ID is in the pinned comment, so. If anyone would like to join, feel free. I must warn you, however, we play at a slightly advanced level, and we will not be slowing down. Me, when I fucking triple cart to the same attack. Beef. But need another bite. I might. Probably, yeah, honestly. Even if I don't call out of work tomorrow, I'll probably still be up. I can handle it. Hey, you liking GOG? I actually am, yeah. I'm very happy to report. Believe it or not, I don't want to be upset with everything that Capcom does. Of course, this means that anyone who usually disagrees with me and thinks I'm a filthy casual and shitty or whatever probably doesn't like GOG. I swear to fucking God, you could probably look up, like, Gogmazios is too easy on YouTube, and you'll find videos. Guys, do you want to have a fucking horrible time really quick? Ow. Ow. I'm thinking of... Hold on. Never cared for difficulty as long as it's fun. Yeah, exactly. I like challenge, sure. I do like difficult games. I wouldn't be playing Monster Hunter if I didn't like difficult games. I also want my time to be respected, and I want to be prepared for any given fight. Yo, Uthduna weapon is kind of based though. Holy shit. Okay. Some people are excessive about it. I blame the Souls refugees. Yeah. We had a conversation about all of that earlier, actually. So maybe watch the VOD. Just forgive me for being a little toxic to someone. Someone who probably won't be back. Ah, imagine. Base change. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah. I was very happy with how they were explaining the mechanics. 1000%. Like when they were like, oh, talk to the people optionally. I don't think that should be optional, first of all. But anyways, they were like, use fire weapons, use dragon weapons. And I'm like, okay, alright, okay. And they say, using fire weapons is useful, but dragon weapons are essential for not shutting down its power. And it's like, okay, hey, you're actually telling me how to fucking fight the monster. Okay. Big if true. Should not be that big of an ask, like, you know what I mean? And everything else that I need to know about the fight, or everything else that I can find out about the fight, notably, is fine. I find it out during the fight as I farm it, because of course I'm going to do more. You know what I mean? And they did all of this without having to make the fight ridiculous. And, like, ridiculously difficult for no fucking reason. So this is phase change. Time to combo him. Hit him with the combo. Like this, they don't explain. Watch. What we're about to do, they don't explain. But like you learn this. Steps once, steps twice, pull down the scrap metal, grab the lever, pull the lever. Now you get to fucking beat the shit out of his back. You get to blow out his back. Like, they don't explain that to you, but you can just do that. They don't need to explain that to you. You know what I mean? That's something that we can learn on our own. That's something we can figure out and have fun on our own. I didn't know about that until like 2 hunts ago. You know what I mean? And to be fair, I don't even know if the like elemental, like, I don't know if is there a is there a what's it called? Is there like a threshold of damage to meet to? Because like he does his super move every time, and we block it every time. And it seems like if we can like negate that move or weaken it, it seems like it doesn't really matter that much. You know what I mean? That's crazy that hit his head. That's crazy. Last time I learned about setting the geyser on fire and the falling hazards. Oh yeah, yeah. The little geysers. I just assumed that like he would do that on his own, and he does. But okay. I didn't even think about using the fire. See, they don't explain that honestly, and they kind of could, because what he says is hit him with the fire or the lava. What the fuck do you mean hit him with the lava, dude? Ever since I heard him say that, I was like, what are you talking about? Hit him with the lava? That's an insane thing to say. But, that makes sense. I never thought about that. And it's kind of funny that I didn't. But again, there's not really any precedent that the game set that we could be able to do that, honestly. Like, Zoshia has interactions with Slinger Ammo, which is fantastic. But I don't think they really fully explained that anyway, or either, But it's not like essential knowledge, right? This is fun little things that they can keep for us to figure out as we play it. That's totally fine. I have no issue with that whatsoever. Beef! And yeah, there is one falling. There's a. I think there's a one. Is there one? Or is there more? The game shit the bed. Oof. All good. Yeah, it's not necessary damage to progress, yeah. It's fun stuff that you get to do when you're optimizing, when you're farming them, and I love that. We can have both. We can have a fight that's not fucking ridiculously difficult to clear, while still having a lot of depth to it, and I think that's what we got here, legitimately. And the problem with having it be so difficult to clear is that every time we attempt it, we're not really getting shit, you know? Something like Fatalis or Elatrion, you know? Every time we do a failed hunt, we're not getting shit. We get like, what, a couple of items from breaking parts? Wow. It just feels bad. We're wasting like, you know, 25, 30, 40 minutes of our lives, basically. I think Elatrion and Fatalis are both around like 25, right? I think Fatalis has like 25 minutes or something like that. And so, like, you know, I just disagree with it on even principle of that, I guess, you know? But people are like, no, I think it's fine to have fights that people will never actually complete. That's bullshit. I literally want to make a Fatalis guide for World, just so I can help people who thought they never could beat it, like, hopefully to help them beat it, you know? Because that feels like shit, dude.
Gogmazios' final form. Use every technique you know.
Isn't Gogmazios a black dragon? Yeah, Omega's ridiculous, dude. But at least Omega doesn't one-shot you with every one of his attacks, you know what I mean? So at the very least, I felt like I could learn Omega, even if I didn't feel like I could complete it. 15 to 20 for Vitalis, 8 to 12 on Elatrion. Fatalis is 30, Electron's technically 50. Yeah, it'll never last that long, yeah. Like, you'll die before then. Never beat Fatalis, only monster I've never beaten. Yeah, yeah. And it sucks, man. I don't agree that, like, it's okay to have monsters in the game that you can't beat. That's the whole fucking point, dude. Like, people who say shit like that, like, again, I can only assume that they have, like, a relatively comfortable life, because, like... Why do you think people play these games, dude? Do you think they play Monster Hunter to get to a fight that they can't overcome? Like, please be real for a second, you know? This is, for a lot of people, an escape. In the same way Souls games are, you know? In the same way everyone talks about Dark Souls 1 being like, oh, it saved me. I was so depressed when I played this game. And it, blah, blah, blah. Shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah, whatever. You know what everyone else told me all the time? Everyone's depressed, bro. You know something I heard a lot was like... Is this like this fucking... Like this phrase or this sentence that people love to feed to you or whatever. It's like, being sad or depressed is normal. Everyone feels a little sad sometimes. But if if you keep feeling like that, you know, it's just like, okay, fuck off. Oh, that's not gonna hit him. Oh, it did hit him, but he's doing this. That's kind of crazy. Right, yeah. The artificial difficulty is ridiculous. I just don't like it when I feel like a game has not prepared me for the challenges, you know what I mean? I hate that. It feels like my time is being wasted. I feel like I'm being tested in a way that I've never been prepared for, you know? That's how I felt about Electron, that's how I felt about Fatalis. Specifically with Electron, I felt lied to. Because they said to use elemental damage. But they did not clarify what type of elemental damage. And I fucking hated it when people were saying, like, just read, you know, just pay attention to what they say, dude. They tell you everything you need to know. It's like, no, they don't. They literally don't. People say, like, oh, just adapt. And it's like, that's the stupidest fucking, like, you know what I mean? Like, this is the type of shit that I've been trying to combat my entire time on YouTube, you know what I mean?
Thanks, that helped.
Thanks, that helps. That's why I subscribed. I appreciate it, man. For real. They made sure to specify this time with Gog. Yeah, absolutely. See, and that's good. Like, they should. If it's gonna be important, which honestly it doesn't even feel like that important in this one. I don't know if it is. Then you need to be specific. Like 100%. You cannot mince words. You can't be like, you know, we don't have enough research on this fight, but like as long as you hit the head, I guess we'll be okay. Bet you don't even own an air fryer. Actually, I own 2. Yeah, I've said it before, I will always believe this, like, the Electron fight is amazing. It's legitimately one of the best fights, maybe even the best fight in Monster Hunter World. But the way they explained shit was just unacceptable. Just full stop. That, and I just don't like the Eschaton Judgment. I just don't think it should never have been like a full kill. And having to heal through it just feels so fucking weird too. Like, it should have never been designed that way, period. But, being said, absolutely banger fight. 100,000%. The sound design, the attacks, the you know, the accuracy of the hitboxes, bro. The entire fight is incredible. Even, you know, ignoring the fucking Eschaton Judgment, the effects and everything look amazing. If they would have just made Eschaton Judgment, like, you know, hide behind a rock like all the other fucking wipe mechanics, then I would have probably said, like, yeah, Electron's kind of fucking amazing. But because that's an unavoidable death if you don't, you know, play right, which you won't for a long time, it's just bullshit, dude. It's just straight up, it's just bullshit. But the actual fight itself is absolutely incredible. I'll always say that. I've always kind of said that, honestly. My main issue with it has always just been Eschaton Judgment. Oh, I don't know why I tried that. I was... Uh-oh. Okay, I'm fine. Oh! Thank you. Holy shit. Nice. Nice! Great Sword Support Hunt lectures you about using Dragon Element, then shows you up to the fight with a raw Great Sword. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. Have you fought a Gogmazios before? Maybe.
Time to go on the offensive.
Me when I'm on the offensive. This is insane seeing 8 hunters go ham on this foot. The hero of Kokoto would see this shit and be like, "What are you fucking doing?" Because we have 8 hunters out here. Yeah, Fabius, just go take a seat. Oh. This is pretty cool. That's illegal. Yeah, literally illegal. Hero of Kokoto would see this shit and be like, number one, what the hell are you fighting? What is that? Back in my day, we just fought dudes with 1 horn. Or 2 even. I used a club, bro. I used a club. I can't fight Mr. Demon out here. Shoots laser beams. What the hell? Yeah, and this part of the fight is just so cool. Like, come on. How can anyone be a hater for something like this? This is fucking awesome. If you're a hater for this, like, I get it. I honestly really do get it. Like, but... Oh, he's mounted. I feel like you can only really hate something like this if you're just kind of bitter about something else, you know? If you feel like the game has betrayed you in one way or another in other places. And that's totally fair. That's totally fine. I'm serious. I want to get that across. That's totally fine. But, like, come on, man. This is very clearly a love letter. Like... That being said, it is a little cheesy that they always do this, huh? You're like, oh, let's just use the sound effects and the music from the game that this is from. Like, hey, you guys remember this? We remember, haha. That's why we won't ever make a fucking 4 Ultimate re-release. That's because we care, huh? You know what I mean? But it is amazing. It's very good. I really do like it. Are the carve sounds even? Because in... No, it's Wild's sound effects. Because I think in World, when you carved and picked up items, didn't they use the 3 Ultimate sound effects or whatever, right? Or no? I thought there was something like that. It was the music too, but I think it was also sound effects. Remember berries for breakfast at Capcom HQ? Huh? Huh? Spitting facts all out. Sorry, I'm very yappy right now. Bombardier. There is a DPS check for GOG, you can fail it. Really? I've literally never even got close, I don't think. That's insane. Huh. I wonder what it looks like. I did lose at least all the info you need is in-game, unlike a specific Black Dragon world. Yeah, literally. The other day we were fighting Legiacris, actually.
Yeah.
Legiacris. And, whatever. And we actually failed the underwater part. And I've never seen it before, but we avoided, like, getting killed. Fabius just gives you the cold shoulder, really? Nah. He's like, you disappoint me, Hunter. And he's like, you gonna put the shield up? It's like, no. Like, what do you mean, man? He's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Calm the mind and focus.
Can't block it, learn the hard way. Damn. Thanks for the game. That was my last hunt. Really appreciate your thoughts on Dark Souls and Monster Hunter community. Opinions really opened my eyes and new perspective. Never thought I would think about things for that. Yeah, no problem. Just, you know, obviously remember, you don't have to agree with me. No one has to agree with me. I just hopefully I'm expressing the way I feel about things appropriately and properly and accurately. I wouldn't share what I'm saying if I didn't think it was worth sharing, I guess. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll see you next time. Man, I would love to be able to play this game without frame generation. The frame generation isn't even that bad from what I can tell, but maybe that's just because I've gotten so used to it. Because when I use lossless scaling to send Freedom Unite into 60 FPS, like, it's very noticeable, you know? Hey, my mic didn't mute this time.
Let's start by stopping that monster's high. Keep attacking.
Oh, I was about to pick you. I'm serious. Right then. Let's get this started.
Hey, what's up, Mad Scientist fan? Good morning. Good morning. It's 3 Dog. Ow! Coming at you.
Softened up now.
Forgot the new season of Fallout show dropped? Oh shit. I haven't seen any of it. Life update. I got a Switch X tattoo. Nice! Can't really share their excitement with IRL friends. Yeah, I totally feel that. That's really cool though. Hey, that's really awesome. I've been thinking about getting tattoos eventually, but I want them to be like meaningful, and I cannot think of much meaning throughout my life. It's so good. Oh damn. Have you seen his Switch X tattoo? Just kidding. I've heard that it's apparently pretty good. That's really good to hear, you know? Is it on Netflix or? Can't say I'm interested in it personally. Damn, I'm sorry. Just not big on tattoos, huh? Or you just don't like Switch X's? Oh, it's on Prime. Okay, I have Prime, I believe. I've been trying to watch City, but like the animation, but like I kind of haven't kept up with it. It's a really good show, though.
Compact anti-wyvern vents are exposed. Use them if you can.
Switch X haters only today, yeah. The Fallout show. Yeah, I know.
Okay, we're on track.
Yeah. I'm just a silly Billy. Show looks amazing, especially if you played any of them. Oh, okay. Played a decent chunk of the first Fallout. Obviously, I played a lot of 3 in New Vegas and 4. Tried to play 2 a little bit. I know people like that one a lot, but I just could never really get into it too much. It is good though. It's just, I feel like it's less focused than 1. I don't know, but I haven't really played it enough to know. 2 and 4 are bottom tier for me. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, that's fair. A lot of Fallout fans don't like Fallout 4, and I think that's completely fair. I like it for the gameplay. That's basically it. But I understand that, like, for a lot of Fallout fans, you know, the gameplay is like almost secondary. Well, I mean, it is secondary. Phase change. Super fun to lose a lot, make with Fallout. Yeah, yeah, true. Wanted to shoot or play Borderlands? Fair. Yo, I think I get him. How's Gog? Looks super fun. Gogmazios is a very, very good fight. I'm so happy that I can actually say that, because I didn't feel the same about Omega. Omega is a fine fight, but like there's just too many problems in my opinion. But this fight, I can't really think of many if any problems that I have with it. Well, I guess the main thing is like phase 3 flying around. That's the main thing, really. But I seriously I enjoy this so much. I have 600 plus hours in Fallout 76, pretty the collector edition, everything. Nice. The funny thing about Fallout 76 is that it's really good. I understand if people don't like it, especially if they tried to play it at release where it was legitimately terrible. But I don't like how people will say like No Man's Sky had a you know, they had a whatever, right? Like they made good on their promises and all that. But then they don't also extend that to Fallout 76 when I really think they should, because Fallout 76 is legitimately a good game. If you haven't played Fallout 76 in a long time, I encourage you to try it. But that being said, obviously it's a different type of game from any of the other Fallouts, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad game. I was there, yeah. Glad you're happy with it. Saw people complaining about the damage check. I have not noticed the damage check, either because I'm just playing with people who are built different, or because it's like super, like forgiving, I guess? I don't know. Oh, I wanted to do something after last time. I forgot. Like, cause I haven't really been like tryharding at all, you know what I mean? And the hunts have been going really, really well every single time. Like, the only time we haven't failed to the DPS check, we've only failed to, like, you know, random moves. You know what I mean? Maybe they learned Eschaton Judgment was a bit too much. I hope so, yeah. I really do. We were just talking about how Latreon is such a perfect fight, but personally, of course, I know some people do like Eschaton Judgment and how it's implemented. I really don't. Oh god. Ever have it added to me? Super forgiving compared to Latreon. Yeah, I think so. Like, they say to use dragon damage, and I do, and yeah, it works out. The effects of the gas being spewed out is really cool, by the way. Like, I feel like we shouldn't overlook all the individual effects that bring this together. There's the model, there's the textures, there's all the effects, you know, there's the lighting, there's everything. I think we really should try to appreciate this as a whole package and not just like, oh, it's just an interactive piece of media. You know, there's animations. These are all very quality. Honestly, they show a level of quality that doesn't really buckle under the pressure that it could. Now, the performance is another thing entirely, obviously. But like, you know, look how they got the lighting down on like the beam attacks, and like before he does the beam attacks, and like when he hits the walls, they melt slightly. Like, that is so fucking cool. Someone had to code and program that shit, dude. And I appreciate that a lot. Absolutely insane. Yeah, the new siege weapon is cool. Origami gang. Yeah, if I had one criticism, it would just be this phase, really. But even this phase isn't that bad, really. It's fine. We look just, uh-oh. And I'm married, you're married, or I'm married. What's with my homies, this is my girl. Why do they got a front? Ooh, ooh, ooh. 'Cause you know I'm yours. Na, na, na. Like, I'll hear her say that, and I don't hear her saying like, "Oh, we're keeping it in check," and then like we're still fine. I don't know. I'm never like stressed out about not meeting the DPS check, and that's good. I don't want to be. Give us another one. Ooh. Okay. It's a spectacle through and through. Yeah, it's very fun. There's nothing in it that really makes me feel like that's bullshit or oh that's unfair. You know what I mean? There's even some parts that like are kind of unavoidable if you don't have like tremor resistance, for example. And my response to that was to slot in tremor resistance. You know what I mean? Which is good. I like being given a reason to, you know, equip the defensive skills, the utility skills. And this part, like being super hyped for shield users, is awesome. Yeah, dude. Yeah, if you could block the extreme behemoth ult with, yeah. If you could block that, if you could block Elatrion, like I really do think it would improve the fights, 100%. I know there are some people who disagree and some people who don't care, but like that's just, yeah. Having some way around Eschaton Judgment besides just, you know, do or die, I think that's just a healthier sort of design philosophy. I was gonna say, we gotta get this tail, guys. I need it. Please. My mom is kind of homeless. Thanks for the booth. Frankie, hit him with the chimney. I gotta get the card because I can't be sure that we're gonna win. As consistent as these hunts are, we do sometimes have triple cards. And it happens, you know what I mean? Fortunately, they don't have to make a run back. Guys, do you remember the fucking Omega? Remember that one time I beat Omega on stream, and I died right before Omega died? And I had to make the entire fucking run back, and I didn't get there in time to get all my carbs? Because I remember that. And that's bullshit. Like, full stop, that's bullshit. There's no reason they couldn't just give you a, like a Wyvern thing, especially when the quest is complete, right? Just give us a fucking fast travel back. Or just fast travel us back automatically when the monster dies. There's no reason they couldn't have done that. It's just shitty. Legitimately just shitty. Like, for no benefit whatsoever. It's just shitty. GG's. Gog doesn't get back up. He's dead as fuck. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Is this dude's name Luchica, by the way? Kick his ass. All or nothing. Me missing all of my fucking hits. Ah. Well, I've never looked up for that. That is awesome. I love it when beam attacks like split clouds. That's super cool. And the music doesn't stop when it's proof of a hero. Because nothing is gonna stop us. Only nitpick is a cannon should have been for phase 3. Maybe, yeah, maybe like that could be what takes him down, you know, out of the air. Hell yeah. Incredible. I use Great Sword, which is a notoriously awful weapon for element. Yeah. Like, I think they did buff element. Like, for Elatrion, right? Or whatever. But, like, it still doesn't... I think they have, like, a per weapon modifier or something for Elatrion. I'm not really sure. I know that Great Sword does do more element damage for charged attacks, but, like, yeah, it's not... They honestly should just go... They should go all in on, you know, slower weapons being better with raw, faster weapons being better with element. But... GG's moments before triple cut, yeah, real. I haven't really seen wounds. How's that in this fight? They happen kind of slowly, but they're really hard to reach, even if there is a wound. Obviously, if someone's using a bow or something, it's probably much more consistent, but they're pretty uncommon. Or, yeah, I mean, they're still around, obviously, but, yeah.
Come on over. How can I serve? A sage choice.
Watch this.
Good. Do you have any requests? Can I proceed?
Watch this.
Another satisfied customer.
No. Okay. I wanted to do this real quick. I wanted to see if anyone made a video saying that it's too easy. All I see is a bunch of like guide videos, but I also wanted to check out this fucking channel out of absolutely morbid curiosity. This isn't alright, man. This is not okay. This here is not okay. Monkey brain activated when I realized I can block his nuke, yeah. What do you mean? In the last 24 hours, they've made 8 videos. Like, that's just... And they're shit, too. Watch. At the introduction, it's gonna be some bad joke. You ready for a horrible joke?
Gogmazios, no! Please, come back! I love you!
Oh, you weirdo!
Hunting you is making me so happy! Oh god. My insides are boiling. I don't care, this is awesome.
So... do you think the next video will have a terrible joke at the beginning? It might not actually.
Hey, Gemma, I have a few questions. Second door on the left. What? No, the weapons, the armor, the everything. Oh, what about it? What does it mean? Well, I think it means that I'm about to make a lot of zenny. Ladies, gentlemen, and...
They're so bad, dude. I don't know if this will load. I had trouble loading a video before.
I really want to cover you in oil.
What did you say to me?
You know, you've been walking around for months with all this skin out. and I've decided I want to cover you in oil.
I already have a natural coat of oil. What are you talking about?
But I have a problem.
Okay, what's your problem?
I can't cover you in sensual oil.
Is that an explosive barrel?
If I move, I'm gonna die.
Why would you bring a landmine in front of me and then step on it?
I thought it would be a nice little get-up so I could cover you in oil from above.
Sorry, why are you talking quietly? The landmine.
Okay, to be fair, this intro's kind of funny.
I'm not gonna hear you.
I'm very scared.
Hello and welcome back to Rage Gaming and more Wilds, and welcome to time.
No joke for the intro? Oh, this video is probably good, actually.
Update 4. Gog is fine.
I just look. I don't like this channel. I don't like this channel. Not even a little bit. Yeah, we're moving on. Oh, Eric's made a Gog video. Hello. What's up, guys? It's Eric's here, coming at you with another video on how to beat Gogmazios in Monster Hunter Wilds. Let's get right into the video. But first, a moment from our sponsors, Displate. Check out this picture of my cock and balls.
Gogmazios is here for title update 4.
Oh, right. Eric says like a bunch of people, right? Yeah, I'm really not a fan of this style.
Boy, oh boy, is it a fight, but you want to go in prepared. If you go in underprepared, you might get clapped about. So we've rounded together all of the tips and
Clapped about? This dude's British.
tricks that we wish we knew sooner
I
in
think.
our first couple hunts of fighting him to hopefully give you guys a better time, make your farming easier, and just improve your experience.
Okay.
You covered here, guys. So drop a like down below if we helped you out, and let's get into all of these juicy tips so you can take Gog down with confidence. To start with, this fight will have you going in with up to 4 player hunters and 4 support hunters. But there doesn't seem to be any scaling difference that we could see from testing out the different environmental traps on it with or without the support hunters, so you may as well.
God, they talk so slowly, dude. Set selection this time. Don't overthink it. Just pick the ones that are available. Go in. I really like they've actually made the support hunters useful and interesting to fun and play with. Yeah, it's a cool mechanic to make use of. Prepare yourself with, of course, a good armor set. Don't forget to upgrade and even transcend it with the new armor transcendence system, and actually uses parts of the armor set you're using to transcend it. For weapons, you want to bring a fire element weapon and a dragon element weapon. I don't give a shit. Does he actually show what it looks like?
Soften Gogmazios' body parts, allowing you to then deal more damage.
Wait. I'm fucking stupid. Oh my god. So when the arms are melty, is that when it's like is that when it's weak? Oh, wait.
That dragon element. So the way that it works is Gog basically has this sort of solid oily stuff all over his body, and when you're doing fire element damage to it, so use your fire element weapon first, it will soften that oil up and eventually it will become more slimy and and that is when that part of Gog is softened, so you can
right there. Okay. I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Okay. It was confusing where it's like, you know, whatever. I just wanted to look up, see if it was, you know, anyone talking or complaining about the fight. But that's actually really useful. When he's dripping oil, he's weak to dragon. I see. I just use fire until 3rd phase. I literally just use I just use dragon and like make everyone else deal with everything else. Okay. He doesn't even work on the channel. It hasn't in a while. They just kept his name. Yeah, I kind of assumed a little bit, but that's kind of crazy, man. Like, I get it, but that's crazy. I wonder what his role is in general. Like, what his involvement is at all. Like, does he get the monetization from it still? You know what I mean? Does he get royalties? You know what I mean? Like, I just rock fire till last phase because he gets hard in like 30 seconds. I don't think I have a... Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Whoa!
Ancient tale. I'll give it a go. Should I begin?
Look how little money I have, dude. What the fuck? Wait, what did I get? Leviathan's Fury and Guardian's Pulse. Okay, Leviathan's Fury, is that Legiacris? Yeah. Increases affinity and can deal extra thunder damage upon build-up. Excludes some attacks. Ranger Jewel speeds up the carrying the cable. Okay. Maybe I should get back into the game. Gog looks kind of cool. Gog is very cool. Love seeing people gather to this smithy like an MMO. I really do too, honestly. The game runs and looks so bad, I don't know. Honestly, fair, yeah. I just have to deal with it, you know what I mean? I just have to take it on the chin type shit. And it sucks. I don't like how he says that. H-tech. You know what I mean?
Should I begin?
Sure, whatever. I don't care. Do I need a gem to transcend? Yeah, of course I do, dude. Of course I do. Yeah, you need a gem to transcend any of this shit. Fuck off, dude. I feel like transcending is more of like a weaker armor. This misstated Gargarshan works like Safi Awakening. Does it? You said Ranger, right? Hope they fix the performance soonish. Yeah, so true. I really like I was able to upgrade my PC. I know not everyone's just wondering it. Yeah, I heard about the RAM prices, right? Because RAM used to be like one of the most affordable parts of a PC, and now it's fucked. It really sucks, man. Something's got to give, you know? It's not right. Wasn't Title Update 4 supposed to be the update that fixed everything? I mean, they made a whole roadmap for fixing the game. Yeah. Or at least have it be workable. They increased it by 500%. It looks better already. What did people think? Let me test. Hold on. You said Ranger? What even is Ranger? Is it Outdoorsman? Is it Outdoorsman? Nice. Oops. I mean, how much of tremor resistance do I really need? Halves the effects. That should give me enough time, right? Surely. I'll try this. It's a little better actually. Get 10 more FPS. Maybe I'm just a dumb fuck who wants to run a game at 20, 30 FPS. You're saying? We're just not doing 5 minutes. I don't know. I mean, I kind of wouldn't assume that this is the last title update. But, I mean, I don't know. Let's have an awful time. Let's have a genuinely terrible time really quick. Hold on. I'm gonna put on lowest and turn off DLSS. Oh, fuck. Okay. It is capped at 30, so that's not great. Okay, actually, after it's after it has like adjusted, I guess, from changing. This isn't so bad. This is 30 though. Let me see if I can bump it up to 60, hopefully. Okay, I'm getting... Let's have it stabilize a little bit. Definitely under 60. I'm getting lows of like 40, highs of 60 something. My lows are like 40 FPS right now. It's definitely doable, but I'm only in the town area and this is on the lowest setting. Let's set it to low. Again, disable DLSS because I want to see what this actually is. Oh fuck. Alright, come on. Stabilized. Lows of 40. Oh, lows of 20. Lows of 35. Low of 44. 42. 45. 29. 36. 44. 46. 40. Okay. Let's go to medium and disable upscaling and frame gen. Doesn't seem to have changed my performance actually. If anything, this is better than low. I don't know why. 44, 43, 41, 45, 36, 40, 40, 40, 32, 38. These are my low FPS, by the way. It's important to talk about your low FPS because yeah, fuck off. I mean, this doesn't feel much different. Obviously, I want more frames. I mean, honestly, not terrible. Lows of 34, 32, 29, 31, 30, 32. I could kind of show you with the overlay. Well, that might fuck with the performance. Obviously, having OBS open is probably messing with the performance a little bit. Shut up, bro. Let's put on Ultra. This is where things are noticeably bad, I think. 21, 18, 22, 21. Yeah, this is like under 30 FPS. This is not really doable. 22, 23. Getting highs of like 30 FPS right now. Okay, so Ultra obviously doesn't really work. They warned me on high graphics, so let's set it to medium. Disable DLSS, disable all that bullshit. Scaling is on 100% so that it doesn't look pixelated. Let's go in and see how this is. Yeah, I am streaming, yeah. Starting development of the expansion early, maybe. Didn't they have a secret 5th in Rise? That was G rank, yeah. The bonus one, yeah. They said it would be, not the last update completely, but the last title update. Oh, okay. They 100% already got the expansions light up, yeah. Expect 2026 to be important for longevity of Wilds. I mean, you can see when my model fucks up that my computer is kind of struggling a little bit. But, I mean, I'm getting like lows of 19, 31, 33, 21, 30, 33. Let's just see how the performance is, if I can notice anything in gameplay. It's definitely stuttery, but that's just because it's like 30 FPS and I would rather it be 60 at the minimum. It's definitely kind of chunky. I've definitely played with FPS like this before. I played with worse. I played with like average of 20 FPS in Warframe before I got to upgrade.
Sorry for the wait.
This isn't terrible. It's not perfect, obviously, but this isn't terrible. Now, I feel like the difference between, you know, medium and low and stuff like that, also, we're not in an open world, I don't think. We're just in like a contained part of a zoos, right? That might have some bearing on this. The important thing is, does this look better? I haven't really been focusing on how it looks. So you don't see Rage Gaming do shit like this. You know what I'm saying? Like testing out how the game looks and shit like that. They don't do this. Or maybe they do. You can see the model is extremely sluggish and fucked up. It's because I think it has low priority, basically. Get 48 in the highest settings, okay.
Softened up now.
Oh, right. Softening.
Target down. And
Nice.
fully locked.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Maya. I appreciate you. See you around. Where are the... Here it is. Hunter, Gogmazios is covered in chocolate. You have to melt it off of him.
I will take this attack.
I want to say this does look better. I don't really focus too much on graphics all the time anyways. I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping. I mean, obviously I don't want to use DLSS because I have seen it like warp and warble. If not in this game, then in others, and I just don't like that. Damn, didn't block in time. Yeah, Electron giving Dragon Blight is the worst. Fucking sucks. Like, it makes sense, sure, but it's so obnoxious. If the expansion does upgrade, they'll use a portion of the fan base goodwill. I don't know. You mean like with the performance issues? Because, yeah. I said it in the last stream, but like, Monster Hunter is really not as popular as you might think. Even globally. At least considering other games like Elden Ring. Elden Ring is by far more popular. At least when it comes to viewing. And I can't see stats from other, like, platforms, you know what I'm saying? So maybe there's, like, you know, a huge, you know, like Xbox or PlayStation community or something like that. All I can see is Steam. If I had to play the game like this, I wouldn't be happy, but I could do it, you know what I mean? It might not be too terribly obvious on YouTube, although I do stream at 60 FPS. But this is very noticeable in the actual gameplay. And I'm assuming, because they're generating frames, I wonder if my inputs are basically 30 FPS, because the game, oh my god, this is this is definitely a little rougher. But the performance has basically stabilized. What the hell? Okay. What the fuck happened? What the fuck? Alright, bro. That ain't never happened before. Adapt, improvise, yeah. This must not register on an emotional level. Discombobulate. Nice.
Leave the charging to me.
Say less. Missing the ace commander, yeah. He has a name, doesn't he? Start with like an F or something? Or no. Is it an L? Or I don't remember. I forgot I have the outdoorsman ability. Julius, yeah. Does this heat him up? Maybe? No. Ooh. When I'm aiming down, the performance is great. Which is a good sign, I mean. Getting lows of 40 FPS, 43, 41, 42, 41, 43. The moment I look back up, 34, 37, 40, 39, 36, 39, 43, 34, 35, 36. I honestly wish that they would show a little icon for what weapon I have equipped, you know? Either a 1 or a 2 or like an element. Like this is fire. The other one is... This one reads fire, that one reads flame. My transcription might be off a bit, but I think this one says pray. Ready yourselves. I need you calm and collected. These thoughts are crippling you. What are they saying? 10 FPS drop is very noticeable. Yeah. Anything you do to make it less jarring? Turn on DLSS. Alright.
Been waiting for this.
Oh.
You can dodge this no problem, right? You seem to be containing its power. Keep it up.
How many Gogs am I on right now? Today, I don't know. Like, at least 6, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, Krusty. Joe's not here. Quit showing off. Nice.
Time to go on the offensive.
4 and 20.
Preparing an attack.
Oh, after he does that move, he gets covered in oil again. Dude, this is what I'm talking about where I'm like, I'm a little slow. Because he was like not covered in oil for a good minute. I think when you hit him with the laser, maybe he loses his oil? I don't know. Big shield, small shield, yeah. We're gonna interrupt this topple by cutting his tail off. Keep this one, chat. Or not. Is that Nadia? Yeah. Nadia. Damn. Oh, gaseous. So when he's gassy, he doesn't have any of the stuff? I don't... They didn't explain this shit in briefing. Tail cut. Tail cut. Tail cut. Tail cut. I'm just built different. Ooh, Fabius playing Lance though? Doing Lance things? Hold up. Ow. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm still alive. Hi. Hey, how are you?
Got its power in check. A compact anti-wyvern gun.
Ah! After that sick fucking dodge roll too? Come on. That's a cool screen. What the hell? Now, that was just in a contained quest, though. Let me check out, like, the Windward Plains, for example, you know? I'm such a fraud. That was fine. It happens. It all happens. Oh, I'm at 60 FPS right now. Yo. Lows of 58, 56, 55, 21, 26, 56. 57, 56, 51, 30, 53, 49, 51, 14, 22.
Wow, we sure got here fast.
Okay. 41 frames, 42, 39. A little bit of a stutter there. 42, 43. 45, 39, 43. God, this game looks really nice. Ah! God Rays just looks so nice. Technically, we can fail at first DPS, Jeff. You just have to climb off the cliff. Climb the cliff to high ground. 47. As you can see, even if the gameplay is relatively smooth, my VTuber model is suffering. Like, you see how slow it's moving? Holy shit, it's like extremely slow. Time for a ray tracing test? Alright, bet. Let's make this game look the nicest that it possibly can for you guys real quick. Hold up. Where would ray tracing even be like? This doesn't feel much worse. This doesn't feel much worse. Maybe the cave? The oasis? Where's my reflection? I've been lied to.
Time for a quick break.
Ooh, whoa. Ooh. That's cool, though. This is ray trace lighting. Okay. Damn, dude. Oh my god, 20 FPS. 20 FPS fucking stable. This water is boneless. 20 FPS? Help me. Where the fuck are my reflections? Oh my, this is horrible. This is horrible, dude. But the lighting looks really nice. Okay, let's let's go back to normalcy. Yeah. I don't even know what I was at before, honestly. Let's do medium. Frame gen, whatever. Upscaling, yeah. I want quality. Wait, what? What? Oh, I guess this is better? What? I don't want more AI in my game, dude. I want less. Yeah, I don't know.
Calm the mind.
All this is fine, I think.
Focus.
Why'd they make him look like that? It's still 20 FPS, but I don't think it's because it's like... Come on. It can't even give me stable 60 in this area. Hold on. Okay. It's fine. Alright. Enough fucking around. Oh god, and then in the menus, this is just horrible. Hunters are vampires? I think you're right, yeah. Scarlet Forest time. Shit, you're right. Yeah, this is so much smoother. Probably have to go through this again and tweak it the way I had it. I don't remember what I had, but I could probably just look at the stream maybe.
Yeah. Quest accepted.
And you can see my model is much more reactive because my computer has like the processing power. Hey, kind of cool Delta 3095. How's it going?
Now commencing quest by order of the day. Ready, everyone. Skill set for
I want to Gog what I can't. I feel that. We'd love to have you, but I understand.
Hey, don't get hit.
God damn it. You don't even say my name. What, Perfect Guard knockback? How that was getting changed? I don't know. I think so. I don't really play Sword and Shield or blocking weapons, so I can't speak on that. But I mean, it feels good, I think.
I will take this attack.
I honestly wish that changing weapons was faster. Like, you see that shit? I changed weapons to attack his arm, and by the time I got my new weapon, like, his arm was already solid again. Like, what's the point? Does the melting thing, like, last for 30 seconds or something? Give me a break. Really?
We're on track.
I hate that. When it just kind of comes out of nowhere. Isn't really a point in swapping at the start. Yeah. Ooh. I've kind of just been feeling out that attack, but I think if you time it with his front legs landing, maybe. So try to pay attention more. Nice. Yeah, it does take too much time. You kind of just have to coordinate with your team, you know? Watch, his left arm just got softened. Let's see how long I have. Oh, I think he's phase changing? Yeah, he's phase changing. Doesn't matter anyways. Let's see if it cucks us again. One step. Second step. He like got staggered the opposite direction last time. It was weird. What? What? Nice. Yeah, 2 fire, 2 dragon. And like try to coordinate. I mean, you don't even need to coordinate. Oh wow. Outdoorsman actually helps so much. What the fuck? If you just, you know, attack his wing blades and then attack his head, then, you know. Not too much, coordination really required. I bet with ray tracing, this area probably looks crazy. I mean, the lighting already looks really nice. It would just be nice to see this at like full resolution, you know what I mean? Like with the highest settings and all that. Because this looks really good. I just wish it was higher fidelity, I guess. And I didn't have to use DLSS. That'd be nice.
Gogmazios' final form. Use every technique you know.
Well, specifically frame gen, but... Y'all already know. Rip. Game's beautiful when it works. True. Yep. This fight is incredible. The visual style and everything of this fight is absolutely insane. Actually incredible. I mean, 8 just got up. I feel like there is a better time to go on the offensive. I don't know. Just a thought. Isn't there a tail tip hit zone for this guy? Is he targeting me? Uh-oh. Oh no, you do need both tremor resistance. That sucks. Damn, our light bow gun user is not having a good time. How does Nadia know that we have its power in check? Can someone explain that to me? Oh, I back up through it. That was actually sick. Alright, that was aura. That was that was literally aura. What will be aura? I'm aura following. Gog whisperer, yeah. Nadia's just that chick. I think you're right. She's just built different. I'm glad you don't have to wait for the entire animation of the tail falling to be able to carve it. That's really nice. No gym. You know what they should do? Make it so that if you carve during combat, you have lower chances to get the gem. Make it something like 5% if you carve after the monster's dead, because your character is like more focused or something, you know? That'd be funny. I would hate that, but it'd be a funny change. Now you have to weigh the like, do you take the risk and carve now? Or do you wait and carve after the monster's dead, or do you not think that you can clear it, so you carve the tail now and just get something? It's not that type of game. You don't really need something like that. Oh, he's gassy. Oh. This poor dude wants to get this mechanic to work so badly. Maybe? Oh, hit him with the chimney. Oh my god. Me when I look at my feet. Me when I look at your feet. Oh, mounted. I really like how the Gogmazios armor looks. What's Insect Glaive is so fun. Okay. I'm really enjoying Sword and Shield, but I mean, if Omega didn't do anything else, it made me appreciate Sword and Shield a lot more by me finally learning how to use it. So far, I've been having a good time with Longsword, been having a good time with Sword and Shield. Damn it, I greeted. That's fine. Hey, we should get out of here. Oh.
Over here! Get behind me!
Am I not blocking? Oh my god. Oh!
Thanks. That helped. Thanks. That helped.
They fixed Switch X with this patch too? Hell yeah. I don't know why I can see that. Oh my god. Why did that appear on my stream before I saw it in my live chat? That's annoying. Okay. I almost through there. Nice. Damn. GG. Oh, I got an onion ring. Now I just need to get 5 more to transcend all my gear.
It's good to see you.
You haven't changed one bit, Nadia.
Hell yeah. Kind of good, I think. Touchdown Yankees. Yes, I think.
Yeah.
So did they just add Gogmazios and then these three? And then hunting exercises, I guess? $7 a.m. I'm gonna go lay down. Yeah, I think I might be done too. Fortunately. Oh yeah. Oh, what? Yeah, 9-star. The 5-9 Doshagma. Guess he just got here. I could do one more if you just got here. Oops.
Make sure you're prepared.
Mousy.
Come on over. How can I serve?
Alright, I got both Gogmazios armor sets.
Watch this.
Hell yeah, go ballistics. Go stupid. Go stupid. Guardian Arkfeld. Rathalos Flare. Okay. I got a spirit. Okay. I don't hate that. Hold on. Bubbly Dance. And Gravios Protection. Really? These are interesting. Don't really care for Bubbly Dance too much. I'll listen as long as you stream. Sadly, I'm working, so I can't play or watch. That's fair. I got you. Wait, what? When I'm at work, I usually like listen to YouTube and stuff like that too. I use the Brave browser, and y'all should use the Brave browser. You heard it here. I use ad blockers on PC, and then I use Brave browser on my phone, so I can listen to things with my phone in my pocket. Otherwise, I can't without like leaving the screen on, which isn't practical. Puppet cat.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises.
No alarms. Wait, what is it? No alarms, no surprises. I think you can time your evade with the front legs, or the back legs rather. Damn, I really can't be doing that.
Let's start by softening up that monster's hide. Keep attacking.
Brave is good. I've been getting memory leak problems in the last couple of patches. Really? Oh. I haven't really noticed much, but I only ever open it up when I'm like, you know, listening to YouTube and stuff. It's free real estate. Nice.
Softened up now.
Left arm is goopy. Left arm gooped up. Right arm gooped up. I think his head's gooped? No. Hard to tell. I like hearing the sound effect of like someone's ranged projectile like completely being like doing no damage. I like my Gog drippy. So true. Hell yeah. Left arm no longer goopy. Say that in voice chat. Gooped up, yeah, for real. Okay, nice miss. I've been thinking of streaming more like multiplayer games, you know what I mean? Specifically on Heady 2. I did it before in Kletka. I did it before in Kletka? I don't know what else. Head is gooped. Just don't get let Gog sploogie on your Woogie. I mean that'd be the best time. That'd be the best one. Like I like the idea of like streaming and having like randoms being part of the content, if that makes sense, you know what I mean? Oh, Arc Raiders. That's another one that I like to stream with voice chat on, you know, talking to people and stuff. People are just like are really funny sometimes. I'd love to do some of the event quests in Freedom Unite and Portable Third. Yeah, that'd be cool. Left arm goopy. Well, Gorsh Hunter. My name's Goopy. Usually is fire till we fire the Elder Record, then switch a dragon. Okay. Speaking of which, you think you want to stream old gen Monster Hunter this week? Really wanted to join. Maybe. I don't really have like a schedule or anything like that, unfortunately. I really wish I did, but you know, I can't really be consistent, unfortunately. For both scheduling and work reasons, as well as like energy and work reasons. And living situation, etc. Bottom text. Ow. Cool, I got the notification Discord on. Yeah, hell yeah. I think people would like that. So I'm never too opposed of doing, you know, streams and videos and shit of what people would like. If people want to see it, then I'll do it. You know what I mean? There's obviously some. I mean, not to say that like okay. When I say I'll do stuff when people want me to do it, it's when I also want to do it, right? for me, I want to do a lot of things. You know what I mean? When people like give me like, oh yeah, I'd like to see this or that or whatever, it kind of helps me narrow down my list of what I want to do into something more actionable. Be like, okay, well, people have expressed interest in this, so I might as well just go ahead and do this first. Like I wanted to do it anyways. Or maybe even some things that I didn't think people would want to see, or even things that I was like, I don't know if I'll really do this, but then someone says, oh, that could be cool, and I'll be like, okay, fine, I'll do it. Shit. But if someone was just like, yo, go play Roblox, I'd be like, I'm good. You know what I mean? Like, go play ranked CS2. Like, I'm good. Like, show us your setups, show us your Cypher setups in Valorant. Like, nah. You ain't gonna get that from me. You know what I mean? When you do manage to stream, I'll try to beat it. Yeah, sounds good. But I think it'd be good to do more old-gen multiplayer sometime. I haven't done that in a long time. Maybe start doing that a little bit more consistently, you know what I mean? Just in case people wanted to show up for it. In a perfect world, I would have a setup for every Monster Hunter game. In a perfect world, I would have a schedule, and I could just plan these things out. Like, alright, this week we're gonna play a couple of streams of multiplayer. Next week we'll play, I don't know, whatever, you know. I haven't done Huntserverse in about 2 years. Yeah, it's been a long time for me. Wow, that is so much faster. Holy shit. That is actually insane. Ah! I tripped. That is actually insanely fast. Good tip. I think that was Krusty who said it. Good tip, good tip. Totally know what you mean. I also comment on your stuff too. I have a wide range of interests. Yeah. I'd like to see your Yu-Gi-Oh decks. Ah, shit. Alright, bet. I don't know if I have my Yu-Gi-Oh cards still. I might have given them away. I gave away all my Pokemon cards. I doubt the person still has them, but maybe they do. Okay. But I'm not big on Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, so I didn't really care too much. Pot of Greed 50 times, yeah. Thought I lost my Freedom Night save, but I got it back. Hell yeah. Make sure you back it up. Back that ass up. Kunai Witching. The way you shoot the Elder Brick is really cool. Like, you just plug in the wires. It's like you're hot wiring it. It's really cool. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to play more horror games. I was planning to play horror games throughout October, but that didn't pan out. Again, if I could do any of this full-time, or, you know, even like part-time, then, you know, I would love to do more scheduled sort of things, basically. Give you all more of a heads up and all that.
Guess my work here is done.
Can't just shoot a hole into the surface of Gog, so true. Maybe. Whoa, whoa. Oh, it's like it caught me. Is that the Joker sacred? I think it's Christmas sacred, but it looks like the Joker. I'm the Joker, baby. Hit him with the chimney, Frank. Got it, boss. Oh my god! Was that desync? Was that the Half-Life 2 YouTuber desync? Is he prop surfing? Is that the Half-Life 1 YouTuber Jolly Wank Core? Or is he Half-Life 2 as well? Does Disguised Toast even play Hearthstone anymore? Any of y'all seen Nakey Jakey's Silk Song video? I mean, it was more about like his own style and like where he wanted to go and whatever. But it was also Silk Song. Any of y'all know Scott Kramer? Is that his name? I've been listening to him at work, and he has like a frozen pizza, not tier list, but like he ate a bunch of frozen pizzas to like rate them. Want some crack? Dude, it's free real estate. Dude.
Time to go on the offensive.
We got the tail kind of early. That's pretty good. Time to put my whole pussy into this one. Look, she said it, dude. She said it, not me. Watch him drop it right as he falls. Oh, wow! What the fuck happened? Was that desync? That's really funny. I can't get tired of this. Like, you know what I mean? Come on. I don't care who you are. That's cool. Oh, hit him with the chimney, Phil. I think Gog is dead. I think we've cooked him. Ah! Oh shit, that kills you. That killed me. The one time I don't fucking block. Also, mutual hostility was up, bro. What happened to my shield?
That helped.
Oh, the barrier can now be activated. Thanks. It's also nice how, like, it spawns you outside of the area. Just in case it's doing the wipe move, you can just kind of wait. Man, shut the fuck up, puppies. Oh god. You know, I can see how people can fail in this quest. It's overwhelming. How can she tell? Does she have like the psychic connection like the twins did? She has some monster health cheat on? I think you're right. Is he dead here? Is he 1 HP? Is bro 1 HP? Is bro at 1 HP? Is bro at 10 HP? Is bro at 100,000? Okay. Rip. God damn it. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, peep these gems I'm about to get though. See, I knew. I already knew.
Those days are long gone now.
What does she mean by that? Yeah, GG's. Thanks for hanging out, Beef. Yeah, no problem, Krusty. Good to have you. Wait, the God Charm? Hold on. What the fuck? I mean, the slots could be better, I guess, but damn. Power Prolonger 3, Quick Sheet 3 with a 2 slot. That's pretty good for a longsword. That's pretty good. Oh, here's another one that's actually really good. Divine Blessing 2 with a 1 slot. I can get Divine Blessing 3. It has Free Meal 2 and Charge Up, which, whatever. Okay. Okay. Oh, what the hell? I'm gonna play the Capcom slot machine, yeah. Sorry for any Switch Axe or Charge Blade mains, I guess. I got a Rapid More 3, Windproof 3. I guess Windproof could be better, but I mean, that's still pretty spicy. Do not hold disdain for my attractive physique. My mic muted again. What the fuck?
Do not hold disdain for my attractive physique. Perhaps if you groomed yourself more eloquently, you would not find yourself a bachelor still. Even more so, perhaps the young lady you court will return your correspondence when she tires of the surgeon or magistrate she fancies. Saddle goose.
Thanks everyone for hanging out. Appreciate you. Like and subscribe. There's links down below to my Twitter, Twitch, and Discord. Feel free to like and follow me or join us. That'd be great. There's also links to my second channel, third channel, and music channel. If you'd like to check those out, I'd really appreciate it. Second channel is random, like kind of gaming general stuff. Third channel is more video essay stuff. I would like to add more to it, but I just don't have a lot of time. And then music channel, of course, is my music channel. So that's gonna be it for me. I should have been asleep earlier, but I'll probably call out of work anyways. So because I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling sick. Ooh. And all we're left with is the silence. Bye.